kill. Oh. I once again was not able to fully prep for the thing that I've been wanting to do. It's not that it's that hard, it's just I hadn't found the right time to be able to do it, and so then that means basically that it's not done. It looks like the camera is out of focus. It is. Great. Okay. Let's fix that, I guess. Well, let's give it a wipe as well. Because that might help some. Not enough, though. Okay, so. Let's... that. Where is this? Oh, wire's caught. Ow. I think it's better. Ish. Maybe. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. I don't remember what I was talking about before. Oh, Celtics shirt? I didn't actually plan it. The next one that was in order to wear. But there is a Celtics game tonight, I believe. Yeah, I think the plan is just to like try and finish it. I honestly don't think I'm that confident in being able to finish it today. Just because I'm familiar with the game maker of the next one up, and usually they're fairly long puzzle games. So it might end up being like do that plus Mario Maker like last time, sort of thing. But who knows? Maybe I fucking own it, and then the other two are short. I think the most likely chance, unless the last, like the second and first place games are Omega long puzzle games as well, is that there's probably only 2 more Unity streams needed before they are all beat. Which is a good thing. Though I do have a backup line of a bunch of Unity game links that I saw from, you know, GM Shara or Same Mizu or whatever, so there'll be plenty of those that I can do if I want to, if there isn't a game jam for a while. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay, I think... Oh, I do want to pull up just because there's been Street Fighter stuff coming out every day, right? And there's some event happening. I don't know if it's a part of that Summer Games Fest thing or something else, but there seems to be some event where they're letting a bunch of people play the game, or you know, a trial, you know, a specific version of the game that's not showing everything and yada yada yada. But it is actual gameplay. And some of that looks cool. But this is the actual cool thing from today. So pause music. Custom, not custom. Character specific taunts are back on the menu.
Come on! Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Hadouken!
Come on! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Alright. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. But interested in this video for eating time.
Formerly called the
Formerly called what? You'll find out. Oh, alright, so. Back here. We're not stretching, but we're going to be eating. But we got to show the channel, of course. Proper credits are due here. Okay. The Lost Docks of Fort Brooklyn and the Downfall of Brooklyn Harbor. I don't know anything about any of this. So, I'm interested by the It's History channel. I don't think I've actually watched anything by these folk before. But, you know, they have a decent amount of subscribers and the video has good views and it seems like an interesting topic, so that's good enough for me, I think. So yeah. Tag the Discord, I guess, and although, you know what, let's take a peek at the channel. Take a quick peek. What other stuff they got around here? Have I watched any of these videos before? Sorry, there was a very loud honking outside, which is not something, you know, I'm not in Brooklyn or New York, so I don't hear honking every 2 seconds like you would there. I mean, a lot of these titles sound interesting, not gonna lie. Maybe I'll keep that for another time. But either way, there's some cool looking stuff on that channel. Might have to peruse after the fact. But for now, let's learn about the Lost Docks of Brooklyn and the Brooklyn
walled
Harbor.
city on account of the formidable rows of warehouses that lined its waterfront. The borough of Brooklyn was a key part of New York City's trade industry, with numerous piers and warehouses sending and receiving trade goods from all over the world every single day. Its waterfront was once the very picture of commerce, seeing millions of commuters, workers, and everyone in between. Yet, with the fall of the ferry industry, many of the piers and warehouses would be torn down or outright abandoned in the wake of the advancements in subway and automobile transit. Today, we discover what remains of Brooklyn's forgotten piers. I'm your host, Ryan Sokash, and you're watching It's History.
Hold on. Ooh. Hold. Why did Google just not Google what I typed? Map me real quick. Map. Hit me with a map. Okay. Let's just get a little zoom out here. Okay. I needed to picture for myself exactly. And this all makes sense. This is like Brooklyn is bam right there. Makes sense that this would be the place that all the boats would come. Ferry wise, I don't necessarily know what that entirely would be needed for transporting people. Would they be coming from across here that way? Would they be coming from, you know, anywhere like elsewhere, or would they just be? The ferry part is interesting. I don't know where that part fits in exactly, but anyway, let's continue.
This video is brought to you by Fabulous, the #1 self-care app to help you build better % off a Fabulous subscription. And now, back to the Lost Docks of Brooklyn. To set the stage for the story of Brooklyn's piers and warehouses, let's take a trip back to the turn of the 19th century. Commerce and trade in Brooklyn reached new heights in 1814, thanks to Robert Fulton.
Why is it that art, like, why does this look like a dollar bill? You know what I'm talking about? It's got like the little waves here, and then his face has kind of like the dots. Looks like a dollar bill.
Fulton's steam-powered Fulton Ferry Company. It ushered in a new revolutionized way of travel and trade between Brooklyn and Manhattan, and further strengthened the connection between those two boroughs.
Brooklyn and Manhattan. Bring it up. I assume that is the area I was pointing out. Manhattan. But they're already right next to each other. Whatever, I guess maybe maybe it's just like a giant water taxi and they go back and forth kind of thing. I still don't understand why ferries are like an invention. It's just a big boat, right?
By the middle of the 19th and 20th centuries, the Brooklyn waterfront was a bustling waterfront and commercial hub. Every day, its busy ports were filled with thousands of workers laboring on ships, piers, and many warehouses and factories built along the waterfront. One Brooklyn reporter had this to say about the scene. Men are shouting, steam whistles are screaming, and great derricks are groaning as they slowly hoist big.
What's a derrick? Oh, like cranes? Okay.
Bales and boxes from the holds of some great ships,
okay, so
and
cranes.
then swing them around to be deposited on the dock. Freight came in from all around the world, filled with a vast variety of cargo, from industrial goods to exotic animals. 1850 brought railroad lines to the Fulton Ferry Landing, followed by the construction of many massive warehouses made of bricks, such as the Empire Stores Warehouse, which we will discuss later, as well as numerous smaller fringe piers. Located at the end of Old Fulton Street, the Fulton Ferry Landing marked the location of the very first ferry service running between Brooklyn and Manhattan in 1642. Interestingly, the original ferry service was mentioned in Walt Whitman's famous poem Crossing Brooklyn Ferry. As such, it is by far one of the borough's most historic sites and serves as a reminder of how far the trade and transport industry has come over the years.
Wonder why the stack is so high. You know what I mean? Why is it so much higher? Because back then, I feel like there's no requirements for anything, right? So, like, I wouldn't imagine there's, like, a requirement of this thing to be that high. I don't know.
The Fulton Ferry itself wasn't just a regular service ferry. In fact, it provided steam vessels between the two boroughs of Manhattan and Brooklyn. The passage took around 12 to 20 minutes, connecting those in Brooklyn to commute to Manhattan every day. As Brooklyn and Manhattan became more and more connected, Brooklyn's population grew rapidly, rising incredibly from 1,603 in 1796 to 186,000 in 1865.
That is a large number. And I'm sure it's larger than most other places. That's like 50-ish. You know, it's more. Hey, watching a video about the lost docks of Fort Brooklyn and the downfall of Brooklyn Harbor.
And out of that number, 35,000 residents used the ferry daily. As the population increased, businesses along the Brooklyn waterfront thrived. Russell Granger, writing from Whitman's Brooklyn, states that, quote, coal yards, hotels, oyster houses, an iron foundry, a marble yard, a wood yard, a flour mill, an ice house, banks, and distilleries.
Ice house. Yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it?
Distilleries provided the ancillary businesses to make the Fulton Landing one of the most thriving ports on the eastern seaboard.
Actually, when did the refrigerator even... Refrigerator... General population... I don't know what you would... When did it widely available? 1930s or late 1920s? Damn. Imagine not having a refrigerator.
Before the Civil War. The Fulton
That would
Ferry
suck big time.
slowly but surely reduced its fare to 1 cent between 1842 and 1850 to bankrupt its competitors. However,
fucked
once
up.
its competitor was successfully eliminated and their rights purchased by the Fulton Ferry, it doubled its rates to 2 cents.
Not
This sudden
surprising.
spike caused understandable amounts of outrage in New Yorkers who depended on that ferry to commute every day, but could no longer
So America's just been like this the whole time.
afford the travel costs, which was a
But they Ubered it. They just kept getting funded by rich people so they didn't actually have to have a profit proper. Lower their price to like baby amounts. Knock off everyone else, and now they just charge a gazillion million here.
reported additional 10% of a typical worker's salary after it was raised. The Fulton Ferry House once stood in a series of ferry buildings along the waterfront, bordering a bustling commerce hub filled with horse car lines and various retail and wholesale stores.
It's like hard to picture what that is like. You know what I mean? It's so foreign. You take a mechanical like boat powered by steam, then you get off and you go on a horse. Well, a horse and carriage, but still.
Other piers included Pier 3, which was previously occupied by a lumber and building supply company called Strober Brothers Lumber, as well as Pier 6, one of Brooklyn's coffee ports. If one were to take a walk along the docks, they would see many large rows of storage houses, all filled with raw coffee. Interestingly, many reported that the aroma of raw coffee was actually awful to
Well, I think coffee in general smells bad. But I don't know if that's what this
be
means.
around. Empire Stores comprised a series of historic warehouses built along the waterfront in the late 1800s. They were an
Okay.
essential part of Brooklyn's extensive line of warehouses in the shoreline, receiving goods from all over the world. Then we have the 7 warehouses which were
Finley
built between
Stores.
1868
Okay.
and 1885, sitting
A
in the
big
northern
building.
section
Holy
of
shit.
Brooklyn Bridge Park. They
That's
were
a
made
guy.
up of
That's a guy, I think. Right? This is a dude? I'm pretty sure.
thick red brick walls on the outside and schist walls on the inside to keep it
What is a
cool.
schist wall? Does look like a dude. Not a Christ wall. What is a schist? Schist? Building material? Getting nothing for that. What did he say? Hold. Chist is a settlement located in Belarus. Alright, that's not what I'm looking for. Building material chist? Why does it keep going to Christ? Get Christ out of here. Minus Christ. Oh, wait a second. I may have found it. Never mind. The Belarus thing again. I don't know what he said then. I don't know what he
and
said.
dark for storing perishables. These warehouses housed a wide variety
tried.
of goods
You can't say I
ranging from
didn't try.
sugar to molasses, animal hides, rubber, and wool. Though they were mostly known for their coffee, as after all, Brooklyn was known as America's coffee capital. This title came from the fact that in
I
the
did not know
19th
that.
and 20th centuries, most of the coffee shipped to America arrived through New York's harbor. The Arbuckle brothers were 2 significant pioneers of the coffee industry, initially operating a complex of coffee
That's like crazy racist drawing, right? That's not just me thinking
production
that.
facilities in the same area and eventually acquiring the Empire Stores. So in a nutshell, during the early years, the rich variety of goods was a testament to the melting pot of trade that New York City had grown into over the years.
Okay, New York.
However, the success of Brooklyn's waterfront would not last forever. Three pinnacle moments most certainly marked the beginning
Definitely
of
travel
the end
changing
of this great
for the
waterfront.
ferries.
First was the opening of the Brooklyn Bridge in 1883.
This makes sense.
Then the Williamsburg Bridge in 1903, and finally the Manhattan Bridge in 1909. These bridges all struck decisive blows against the ferry industry.
Ferries.
They allowed continuous transport of both people and goods. And while this newfound efficiency was good news for busy commuters, it marked the beginning of the end for the age of ferries. Further
I like how it translated to ferries, like this kind of ferry.
improvements in
Instead of
transit
ferry.
also came about with the BMT and IRT subway tunnels that cross under the river in 1908, bypassing the needs for ferries
That's pretty good.
altogether. But again, I need to stress this
Ferries
was a
low.
good thing because those ferries were incredibly busy to the point that they were
They're
fast
getting in the way
approaching their
probably, right?
limits. From then on, ferries
Honestly, they probably were getting in the way of like commerce, normal commerce, imports and stuff.
gradually began to go out of business. Along with them, much of the Brooklyn waterfront
Damage
fell
cap those
into
ferries.
the early stages of neglect. In the 1950s, many of the narrow finger piers along the waterfront were replaced with larger, wider piers that could accommodate much larger ships and
That is a rundown looking
cargo.
place.
Well, this gave the area more traffic and staved off the inevitable
You know, I've seen this sort of thing in various places in my life. You know, for of course near water and shit. And it never really occurred to me, or I don't think I ever really wondered, like, oh, what were those there for? In my mind, it was probably always just, oh, it was like for some weird dock or whatever. But in reality, it was probably more of like actual fucking giant ass buildings and stuff.
for a time. Trade and transportation technology continued to evolve, eventually reaching a point where the Brooklyn waterfront couldn't keep up. At this time, many piers began to fall into outright disrepair, some entirely abandoned to time's ravage in the coming years. Then by the
Time's ravage.
1970s,
Gee.
this area, the Brooklyn waterfront, was referred to by most as a, quote, barren wasteland along New York City's waterfront.
Damn. That's cold.
In 1984, Port
That is
Authority officials
quite a
ceased
picture.
cargo shipping operations, instead deciding to sell the piers for commercial development. This sparked a new
Wait, so where was... I mean, New York still gets imports now. So where do they get them? Where do they come to? Because I know that New York still gets plenty of giant-ass boat imports and stuff. Do they... I don't know where else it would be. It seems like still a pretty good spot.
new idea that the piers, well, worn, were incredibly valuable as a resource. Members of the
Go
community
on.
banded together to revitalize the Brooklyn waterfront as a public use area. However, for over a
Okay.
decade, this plan remained up in the air. While Governor Mario Cuomo initially
Fucking Cuomo.
expressed a great deal of support for the development project,
Fucking
he
Cuomo.
lost his late re-election, creating a significant setback to the development project until 1998, when the Brooklyn Borough President Howard Golden officially established the local development corporation. It consisted of 15 community
He's used this picture before.
members who later elected President Joanne Whitty. The LDC then oversaw
Joanne.
a planning process for the vacant piers that took roughly a year.
Dude,
Even the
everything takes
development
so
planning
slow.
faced an incredible challenge for those on the committee and its supporters. However, these efforts were fruitful in the end. Today, many of the original piers and parts of the 85-acre long sustainable park have been redeveloped and are simply beautiful.
That is
But
so
the
much like empty space.
story of Brooklyn's piers is far from over. Some remnants remain as they were so many years ago,
Where?
while others have been given new life and revitalized in the modern age thanks to renewed interest in the waterfront and a vibrant history. In
Okay.
fact, in 2011, the East River Ferry started service with stops along the Manhattan, Queens, and Brooklyn waterfront, stopping at Brooklyn Bridge Park's Pier 1 near
Pier 1.
Fulton Ferry Landing. So now
Wait, is Pier 1? That's a store, right? Are they called that because of it? There has to be more places that are named Pier 1.
it's time to
That was
see
stupid.
what remains
That was
of
stupid.
these forgotten piers. After the Brooklyn Bridge opened in 1883, the Fulton Ferry Landing's popularity was dealt a considerable blow, and after the ferry service was rendered all but obsolete in the coming years, the ferry ceased operation in 1929. Its terminal remained until it was severely damaged the
Some
following
storm?
year in a massive fire
Oh, a
on October
fire.
the 8th, 1925.
Classic.
But in a sense, it's still with us. You see, in 1997,
Go
the
on.
terminal was refurbished and reopened to visitors, and it remains incredibly popular with tourists and locals
Is it
alike.
that?
Its
Like, what-
railings were custom designed with
Oh, these.
marine themes, and Walt Whitman's famous Crossing Brooklyn Ferry poem is also ever present. The pier deck is embedded with bronze
Dude's
reliefs
chillin'.
that depict various local historical scenes, and ferry service returned to Manhattan in 2006. Around the same time, the historic tobacco warehouse, the St. Anne's warehouse,
What?
and the Max Family Garden are all sights to behold. On Pier 3, the lumber
Tobacco?
company buildings were replaced by
Wait, honestly,
4.6 acres of both natural and recreational space that makes use of them in
Is
an
it-
interesting
is this how it is right now? I mean, looks like a generated. Oh no, it's Google Earth.
and charismatic way.
Huh.
For example, its promenade was created from the steel frame of one of the pier's former warehouses, and its original concrete deck was left exposed. During construction, the pier's original wooden piles were reinforced with rebar and concrete pumped into fiberglass
okay.
forms installed in the surrounding areas. Its existing seawalls were removed and replaced on the adjacent shoreline, while the deck connecting the pier to the greenway
getting
was
lost.
cut out and replaced
I'm
with
getting
two
lost.
concrete bridges instead to build the
We
base.
need I think these are what he's talking about. The middle.
It even has an interactive labyrinth garden, movable furniture, and a walk-in kaleidoscope. And on
what?
Pier 6, the huts used for coffee storage have been replaced with attractions such as the Water Lab, Sandbox Village, and Slide Mountain. Many other warehouses were
Too
torn
bad that he couldn't get pictures of that stuff.
down to
I
make
imagine that's
space
just
for
because he doesn't live there.
the Brooklyn
but, you know.
Queens Expressway and the Brooklyn Heights Promenade. But what about those
Is it promenade or promenade? I've always heard it pronounced promenade. Am I wrong there?
famous Empire stores? Well, they were far from exempt from decay. Abandoned in the 1960s, they remained closed for decades until being redeveloped and reopened in 2016
Looks like a bunch of
after
restaurants and
multiple
something.
failed development attempts. Today, it remains one of the
Yeah,
last
just a bunch of
relics
stores
of
and
the
stuff.
Brooklyn
It looks like a
waterfront's
mall,
history as
basically.
a shipping hub. Granted, it has taken on something of a new form, now filled with office and retail space, as well as
Oh.
various public
Retail
amenities such as
office.
restaurants. Last but not least is one of the lesser known remains, the old Pier Number 1. Part of the first section of the park
This
to
is
open
just
to
like
the
how it
public
is?
in 2010,
Huh.
it remains the way it has been, frozen in time ever since its decline at the turn of the century. As the docks and warehouses all around it began to
Brooklyn
close,
Ferry.
the surface of
True.
the pier was eventually pulled up, leaving behind hundreds of short stumps that stand out by a few feet ominously over the waters
They are kind of
the
ominous,
East
aren't
River as
I agree with
remnants
that.
of the time
Rosalind
that once
Peartums.
was. In total, the piers of the Brooklyn Bridge Park attract over 5 million visitors every single year. Speaking
Okay.
to the fact that even after the waterfront's time as a bustling commerce port hub has long since passed, its story is far from over. So if you'd like for me to cover more stories from Brooklyn, hit
Alright,
that
that was
subscribe
somewhat
button, check
interesting.
out our New York history playlist, and don't forget to support our sponsor by clicking the link in the description below.
There we
This is
go.
Ryan Sokat,
So-
signing off.
They do make it sound nice with bustling, capital of yada yada. And you picture some sort of scene from a movie with a bunch of people throwing ropes to tie a thing around a dock to get a boat on, and then someone always has to be chopping a fish. There's someone somewhere always chopping a fish. Or throwing fish that was just chopped. But in my mind, I'm also trying to picture, like, you know, there was no standards of safety or, like, environmental shit at all. So I'm just picturing, like, all of those factories along the pier just fucking dumping the most vile shit into the river. And then a dude throws a fish so the other guy can catch it and chop it, falls into the water. The fish that's already died, like, cooks somehow from just the shit that's in there. Just, like, absolute, like, radioactive level shit. It wouldn't be that crazy, but there's definitely, I'm sure, plenty of shenanigans going down. A rubber factory, you know there's plenty of shit getting fucked up there. And I'm sure all the waste from a rubber factory are super clean. I'm gonna go put this away. So, I've watched a bit of Mario Strikers today. I'm not particularly convinced. I've actually seen some stuff that looks kind of broken, but I don't know if that's just because, you know, the other player, maybe there's some counterplay to it, but they didn't know. But I had Coney's stream open. I don't really watch him very often, but he was the only one that I really recognized that was playing the game, so I was like, alright, well, sure. And he saw someone doing some shit where there's a thing in the game called perfect passes. I don't know if this was in the Wii one, I never played that one. But if you do a perfect pass, apparently you can't steal it, like while the pass is happening. Maybe that's only true for the lob pass, but you can do perfect air lob passes. And like the guy that he was facing just was lob passing, perfect pass, lob pack, perfect like just lob passing perfect passes in a circle basically when he had a lead. And it seemed like the only way to get around it is if you got an item. So then that was like the only thing that interrupted it. But maybe there was some other counterplay that he didn't know or something. But that could be kind of annoying. It definitely... It looks like it could be kind of like fun to screw around with, but... One, there somehow still isn't... Like, you can't change the button mapping. That's insane. This is a game made in 2022. You can't change the button configuration? Huh? In a sports game? You won't let me do that? And then a lot of other people have complained that there's like not much actual stuff to do. Like the single player was, I guess, short or easy. And then the season, because you know that's what every fucking game does now. There's like seasons of ranked or something. I don't know. I guess that doesn't start for like 9 days, which is an interesting decision on their part. But, and then also I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think people have quite figured out exactly what min-maxing of stats are the best to do. But I'm sure that will kind of develop over the next week. So I'll be interested to see if there's some way to find that out. But that's all to say, I don't think I would pay $60 for it currently, so I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm going to. What I am gonna do though is get us set to the Unity game. Okay? So here we are. Pause the music. Pause music. Okay. Are we ready? Okay, so here we are. Third place. Takokeshi. Made by Baba S, who has made a number of award winners so far that I'm familiar with. They tend to be puzzle games that are pretty clever and good. You can kind of... Ooh, there's even another new one maybe? But I've done, I think, these 3. And they were all really good, and it looks like we have the same sort of character here, the same vibe, so I'm pretty confident this is going to be a good puzzle game, so let's open it up. Let's open it up. Alright, what is the game introduction? Aim for the goal by placing and erasing blocks with the mouse. Players can move and jump. You can place a block with a mouse click. The block disappears when you have 4 blocks vertically or horizontally. If you place or erase blocks, you'll be able to go to places you couldn't go. If the number of blocks placed before the goal was small, the mission will be cleared. Method of operation. Mouse, movement, WSD, enter, Z, space, escape, backspace is for going back. And okay, similar for the game movement. You can only mouse click to place a block. Space is pause. Okay, so I will have to be clicking. All right, let's get the... Wow, this is a small screen. Let's get that crop in. Let's get that crop in. God damn, this thing is small. I'm gonna do it 2 layers. I can't even fucking see it. Okay. There. There. And there. And there. Perfect. Pause the music. Okay. I'm assuming this will have its own music. There it is. It's got its own tunes. Okay, settings. Volume seems okay. English option is always welcome. I appreciate that. These are the folks and the credits. Very good. I suppose we'll get moving. Alright, so we move and the treasure is the gold. You can place blocks with a mouse click. Okay. I don't know what, alright. Blocks disappear when 4 are lined up vertically or horizontally. Seems good enough. Oh. Oh wow, you can jump really far, okay. You can jump really far. Alright, here we go. So that was the tutorial. I guess if I just do this. And, okay, so. Our win conditions. Oh, I can actually see this better and crop it better now. Let me do that. Bigger. Alright. Okay, so our win conditions are going to involve using the least amount of blocks possible and getting all the coins. That kind of lines up with what I'm used to here. I think I can, yeah, use 1 block. Very good. This is a 1 block win. Perfect. We're moving. 1 block. Okay, retry, that's fine. Okay, I'm stupid. This is what you need to do. In my mind, for some reason, I was like, oh, they have to be in a line. No, they don't. They don't need to be in a line at all. It's perfectly fine how it is. Okay. Hopefully volume is fine for you guys. But okay, what am I doing here? Can I... Okay, I can do that. That's what I wanted to see, and there we go. Interesting. Oh, you can't click where there's a coin. Okay. I was gonna click here and here, but those are there, so that makes sense. But what if I do this instead? Do the same thing I was gonna do in the bottom, but just do it in the middle. Perfect. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so you can do it with one block. That's what I was kind of curious. I was like, there's might be a way to one block this. And that might be this. Nice. That seems good to me. One block, perfect. Okay, so I think I know what's gonna happen here, but just to check. Okay. That thing does kill me. I don't know if that means that I can I don't know if that means that I can make that jump, but I have to be perfect. So I'm just gonna test that for a moment. I don't think so, though. I don't think it's there. I think what they actually want me to do... Actually, I don't know. I was gonna say horizontal this way, but... That feels like too many blocks, though. Yeah. Feels like it's potential with 2 blocks. There we go. There we go. Huh. What happens when I do that? Okay. Okay. Well, let's just get the, finish and then see how many they want us to use. Okay, 2. Now, I don't think I can just, they want me to use 2, huh? Just dodge it? Cool. Oh, we gotta get keys now, okay. I don't know if the game will let me Mario jump this. By that I mean like sneak out and then jump up. I don't know if the game will let me do that. I have to look away. My instinct is that the game will not let me do that, just the way that other stuff has worked. So I think the question is, how many can I get away with? Yeah, we already established I can't Mario jumps. Do that. And we know I can't do that either. Okay. So we're gonna go boom, boom, bam. We're gonna peek out, get that. Oh, but we can't... That is interesting, actually. That is interesting, isn't it? Because we think that we can't make that jump. But you can't have 4 in a row either. Right, like I can't make that jump, but we can't have 4 in a row. So, what does that mean for me? I mean, you could do this. But then this, now we can't jump up. Interesting, isn't it? How the heck? Can I go like this? No, because I still need to jump up though. I guess I do that. I don't feel confident that that's the lowest amount. Oh, it is? Okay. I was thinking I needed to do like a, some sort of 3... Oh, can I do this by doing this and then this? Oh, I can. That's sweet. In my mind, I usually think that the way that these go means that as you get further along, the like lowest possible amount of squares in this case is gonna go a little bit higher as it gets more complex. But, okay. I mean, that seems too easy though, right? Oh, I guess it just was that easy. Alright. Interesting. That is interesting. How the heck? I mean, I can do this to break it and then do that, but that seems odd. Oh, that is it. Okay. I'm surprising myself. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Instead, we're supposed to do this to grab them. Okay, then that way we use one less block. That makes sense. Makes sense to me. That's clear, that's clear. Okay. I'm gonna pause. Damn, I'm cruising. Okay, I'm gonna turn it down just a smidge. On both ends. I'm turning down a smidge here. Just, I think that's better. Okay, continue. We're on 16. Wait, how many are there? Okay, never mind. We're not that close. There's 50? That's so many. All right. I mean, I could just do that. Seems good enough to me. Because I guess like doing this would make it fall down on top of me, but then I don't get the coins, is the problem. Oh no, I can't do that because there are coins, that's right. Alright. I was too smart for my own good. 2 blocks, you say? Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. 2 blocks it is. You're right. You're right. You're right, game. Oh, our first enemies. We gotta wait for them to get over there. Or do we have to... Okay, here we go. Well, doing these 2 would definitely be quicker. And then now I can drop them and they'll fall? Perfect. Perfect. I like the way that he uses the coins as a way that, like, you can't put blocks there, so you have to, you know, think a little bit extra. See, this is interesting because I guess you would do, actually, that doesn't work, does it? Because you can't do that kind of jump. I think I used one more than I'm supposed to. Yeah. Okay. 2 blocks. If I do 1 horizontal and then in the same spot, then that's fine. Yeah. Cruising. That's terrifying. Is that terrifying, actually? Don't they just die? No, they got me. Okay. Alright, so momentum kind of owned me there. Alright, so either... Damn, none of them fell down. What if I do it instantly? Okay, okay. Alright, so that's apparently not it. But what if I go this way? And then this way? I was worried about that. A 2-block only move? I guess this is only one. And then the same thing. And then the same thing. No, it's not the same thing still, huh? Only 2 blocks, huh? Only 2 blocks, huh? Can I block here and then go here? No, but then I can't make the jump. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, right, because that... Okay, so... I see... You can't go 1, 2, because you take that one out, and it takes out that 4th one, and then you have to do a 3rd one. Okay, okay. This is a little tricky. But only 2 are used, huh? What if I do this and then this? There we go. Just block a different spot, one that actually doesn't screw me. This is just 1, 2, right? Alright, sometimes they just come to you. I imagine I can't block there, right? No. But I can block here, I'm pretty sure. I just gotta time it. Yeah, seems good to me. Because I don't think this is a problem, because then we have to put a block here to then jump back up. But doing this kind of is the same thing, because then you have to put one under, and then you can't even grab it. So I think you do just have to do 3. Okay. Huh. Alright. That's not so crazy. Just 2 blocker. I was looking to see if there was a 1 block way, but... Okay, so we need double keys, huh? Oh, I see why this is a problem. Because if I just put 1 down, then I would fall through the hole. But... Interesting. So they're sort of offset, aren't they? There we go. I spaced it out that time. It was just a matter of time. Oh, no! Well. I suppose I'll make myself a little bigger for now. Just because why not? Okay. Well, if I'm doing that, then I might as well just do this, right? And then do that? I'm gonna do the same thing. Like, I have to put something there to block it. Yeah, okay. This just seems like a Tetris type of puzzle kind of deal. Or like a Panel the Pawn, you know? Or like, you need to just click them in the right way. Not anything crazy. Alright, I'll grab that. Oh! Okay. That seems not that hard, but maybe there's some way to do it with one. Uh-huh. With one? Oh, I know. There we go. I didn't see that there was enough room for an opening there, but yeah. Once I saw it, it was obvious. So nice. Coins. Oh, I can't get up though. Okay, I messed up the jump. So I think what I want to do... Actually, does that matter? If I get rid of all of these... If I get rid of that side... I can jump, fall down, but then... So I'm pretty sure I have to do that one. But then... I have to do that. Hopefully 2 is what they want. Yeah, okay. Seems good. Interesting. You don't want to put one here because then you won't be able to get back down. Well, is that true? Well, let's try something. So that's 2 blocks. Then you fall down, you grab these, and you go around. Oh, I used 3 blocks. That's right. That's right. I don't think I can make that jump, right? I don't think there's a way to do that in, yeah, okay. So we can't... Going up seems like that does not work. So... Oh, I got it. Okay. Jump out of the way to kill that one. Makes sense. Nice. Nice. I don't know. Okay, that was what they wanted. Right, you can't do that. I mistimed that. There we go. Not work. Alright, let's just assume that I did that with one less once I finish this. So imagine I did one less, then we're still not even close. Okay. So this is apparently doable in 2? Really? In 2? But you can't, like, Mario jump it. How do you get rid of this guy? 1, 2. Oh, that's how. Okay, so you do that, then you do this, and then you're fine. You don't need to destroy the other side. You just walk across. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Right, we're too high to do a regular jump at that point. I see. And then we can't jump into that either. Interesting. Right? Yeah, we can't. Okay. Can I jump to this? I can. Alright, so that's how we have to do it then, I think. Yeah, you gotta like time it so you fall at the same time. Nice. If I do this, it kills the line. If I do that, that kills the line. And now, how do I get over there? Oh, can I? Is there room for me to snipe this in? I think there is. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Very good. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, so I need to... Okay, if I kill this line and this line, then that means these are accessible from the side, but you can't Mario jump, so it's probably better to do... like that? And then... Although, how do you get these coins? I was gonna say put one down here, but... Because that lets you get all the keys, right? I guess it doesn't, does it? We're just trying to finish now to see what the numbers look like. Wow, you could do it with one block, huh? Okay. That's interesting. It's got to be this one then, right? Yeah, okay. I wasn't too certain about the way that oh, wait. How do I get back over there, then? Aha, that's how. Platforming. Platforming, that's a little tricky. You can't just hold right, because then you'd run into those guys. So you gotta be a little careful. That was clever. We're gonna go with the easy start. Probably gonna need 2, yeah. Oh, whoops, go back. We gotta get perfects. Okay, so we need to do 2. Oh wait, this is easy. You do this, and then you do this. And then you're fine. You just gotta do that jump to the key quick. Alright. I almost ran into the key, but then I realized that can't be like that. Oh, but if you put this here, then it all breaks. But if I time it right, the key block goes away, and you can spam in that block before you fall. Interesting. Feels like that was too many. Oh no, it was there was the correct amount. Okay, cool. Even better. I mean, I could do that to get the coins, but then what? You can't make the jump across. So far, that's what we've established, is you can't make that jump. Yeah. So, okay, just mess that up instead. So I could do either of those horizontal or vertical. But these birds are just in the way. No matter what. Yeah. Well, I don't think that works. I guess let's see. Yeah, okay, you can't do that. Alright. Okay, I was trying to see if you could fall 2 times over. It doesn't look... Can I? I mean, if you can, that's cool. I don't know if you can do that, though. Oh, I jumped way too early. I don't think that would be it. That seems kind of insane. Alright, here's how we're gonna find out. We're gonna do it the easy way. Oh, it has to be on the solid ground. Okay. So it doesn't even matter. Okay, I messed that one up. Oh, I only did it with... Oh no, I did do it with 4, never mind. I was like, I only did it with 3. No you didn't. Okay, I didn't jump for some reason. Okay, that doesn't help me either. How do I do that? Oh, I guess I go... like that? Okay. Interesting one. It feels like I need to start with this. But... I mean, yeah, no, there's a coin there, you can't do that. How do I do this? All in between? Nice. That's gotta be it, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. You're not missing anything where I'm covering, so you're fine. Okay, so the problem with getting rid of this is that then we can't walk back. But I'll do that to start anyway, I guess. Get the key and then see how I feel. I mean, that's like 4 blocks. That's gotta be too many, right? Yeah. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that double tapped. Oh shoot, I can't reach that? You can't reach that unless you're... Oh, that makes that even harder, because I was doing this. And I can't quite reach, can I? Huh. Because that uses a 4th. Alright, so it's not that. To be honest, that kind of surprised me. If I do the middle, then that's the same thing, but it actually works. Okay, easy. Same thing, uses 3, but it actually works that time. Okay, I jumped and it didn't come out. That's what I'm gonna say. That's my excuse. Here we go. Perfect. Damn, 41. I'm kind of cruising. Okay, so if I go 1 here. That's 3. That's a lot, though. I wonder if I can time that. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Little you know, gotta have some finesse. Oh, it looks like a heart. What in the world of Carmen San Diego is going on here? Oh no, okay. If I go here and here, then that doesn't work. Right, because then we can't get up top. Yeah. Alright. Fuck. Okay, if I do this, that. I think that's it. There might be a way to do it in 2, but I think that's pretty good. I knew I was on the right track. It was like you needed to clear 3 paths of one thing. Oh, for some reason I thought it was where my cursor was. I don't know why I thought that. Wait. Isn't this exactly like another level that we did? Not quite. It's similar though. The one where we had to like have a dude on 3 and then we drop and we block it. But this time... Oh. I was just thinking vertically it would die, not the horizontal part. Yeah, that part's a problem, isn't it? But you gotta be able to go through the middle. I mean, if I did this... Oh, I should have done it lower. Okay. Let me think about that. Oh my god, I missed the coin. Oh, and I'm not even close. Okay. Not even close. Or maybe that I had to do the coins first before it allowed that. So, try that again real quick. Okay, so 3 blocks. Yeah, it didn't show that one because you have to do coins first. Okay. 3 blocks, huh? Three blocks, huh? Yeah, I don't even know how you would do that. I don't think you can ninja your way through that. Well, I have to be schmata. But doing the Oh, that's how. Okay. I pressed right too early. There we go. Yeah. Wait, I was overcomplicating that one big time. I wasn't thinking they would reach. Isn't this just... Oh, no, it's not. I was like, oh, isn't it just do this? But no, because you can't really do that. I mean, I guess you could do that, but that's a lot of blocks, so it's probably not right. Yeah. 4 blocks, huh? You get them to line up. I was thinking if you could get him into the crevice at like the same time that you Okay, hold on. Let me do that again. Alright, so I do this, I go here. Then I go here. Fuck. Okay. Alright. I have to just time it correct. Gotta line up. Just gotta line up. Just gotta line up. Alright, I gotta wait for it. I can't tell if it's slightly changing or not. I don't feel like it is. I basically need to break it as it's coming towards the left. Not as it's coming towards the right. But it feels like I can't make that happen. I feel so confident that that's the right way to do it, but I just can't make it work. I can't get the timing. Because that would be 3 blocks, and that seems like exactly what we need. Yeah. So it just feels very much right, and then they fall into this little pocket. No, okay. I guess they are walking the same distance. And they walk through each other, so this guy is always going to be lined up with that one, isn't he? Just feels correct. I could just catch him going the other direction. Him going left when the other ones are going right. Just the timing never works, though. Why does it never work? I need to do it in 3 blocks. One, two, no, that one. Yeah, and we already established that this would fall on top of the block that's here. But what if? What if? Oh, that's not what we want. Oh, he lands on top of that one too. Alright, never mind. I was gonna like lock it in here, do this, then land on top. But he apparently still falls in there too. But if I race him, it doesn't matter. Except I used 4 blocks. Except I used 4 blocks. Alright, that was never gonna work. I don't know why I thought that would work. Yeah, that was never gonna work. Okay. Still, this feels like the most correct thing so far. But the timing just doesn't seem to work. What if? No, because that's too many blocks. I was like, that locks that one in there, but then, you know, then I gotta do all sorts of other shit, so it doesn't work. Nothing else feels good like this other one, but this doesn't seem to work. Because of some timing shit. I can't quite reach that, huh? I had done what, 1 and 2? Yeah, and then that one, I just want to reach that, but it won't let me. Yeah. Hmm. The timing just never works. I'm opening the refrigerator door, hoping to find new ingredients, but there's just nothing. That also doesn't work anyway. And it feels like that's what they kind of want you to do, because just doing vertical would just be ignoring these completely. Feels like they probably want you to have to play around them. This does, the timing's just never there. Timing's just never there. Although that wouldn't really even work anyway, would it? Right? No, that would work. No, it wouldn't. Right? Because you can't reach it anyway, and I already used 3. So you know what? That actually tells me that that isn't the right play. Hey, Vicious. That's interesting, actually. How goes it? This is the first one that's stumping me, and we're on number 45 out of 50, so not bad, to be honest. I had some slight pauses here and there, but nothing like this. This has been the first big stumper. The way it works is that you can place blocks. If you do 4 in a row, they break, whether it's vertical or horizontal. Obviously, these guys will kill us if we walk into them. We need the key to unlock this to get the coins to get the treasure. And we can only use 3 blocks. Initially, I was doing something like this, but you can't actually Mario jump. Like, you can't jump from here and get up there. We've already used 2, so you can't really, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I could do that, but now I can't get down there, so that takes 4. And then, that's too many. There's something that could just pull. I place this thing here, and then place one there. No, that's 2, and then I'm still stuck under here. If I clear this far right... No. Company had an outside party, you ate a lot, so you're lazy on the couch. Nice. I have to look away for 20 seconds, apparently. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. I knew eventually I'd come to one that I got stuck on. It always ends up happening at some point. Right. And the reason that this doesn't work is because we can't reach. Like, I could reach and then race if I could reach, but you can't reach. So, that just doesn't work. One, two... The only way to unleash the key is either a middle vertical or horizontal. And it's kinda has to be a horizontal, right? So, but then you need to release this one. So it's like you probably need to use one here and here. Likely. And then you need one to block them both. But you still need to be able to reach. And you still need to be able to get down. Go 1, 1, 1, and I just race? That seems unlikely, though. How would you do that? You do this one and then this one. There's maybe a chance that there's something like that. You have to race? That seems tricky. Oh, he gets there. Okay. I don't know if that was the intended way or not, but that's how I got it, so. And it looks like we don't have enough momentum to sneak under, so we probably gotta go this way. Seems like I have to place one here. Grab these. Then... if I do this, the pink guy goes away. And then I fall in. Alright. See? Got that one easy. This one is interesting. If I grab the coins first, that means I can put things down. So I think I'll go... Oh, dodge. You see that dodge? The platforming. Again, I don't know if that was how I was supposed to do it, but... if I put a block here, I will die. So we can't do that. Or we can do that, but we gotta, like, have something else. But I think... something like that is what we want to do. I think I used one too many, though. Yeah. We want to put one, like, here? There we go. Nice. I will grab coins first, I guess. Okay, that was dumb. Oh no, but we do need to get rid of these because the pink's in the way. Interesting. Well, if I do this and then this. Okay, I wasn't sure if 4 was gonna be the minimum. I was worried about that. Okay. I can definitely... oh, never mind. I can click this to get rid of all that. And then I can do the same here, and that seems easy. But it probably means that there's a way to do it without making as many blocks. Never mind, I'm a genius. Wait, I'm done. Wait, I'm done? Perfect clear. 1 hour 27, not bad. I was guesstimating 2 hours for this game, because usually the puzzle games are quite good. There's a button under my face. I'm gonna click that. I guess I'll let you see what it says or it doesn't say. Oh, that's like the Twitter button. Alright, never mind. Nice! That was sweet. Music pause. Perfect cleared, huh? Just double check. All golds. Yeah, it was just that one level 45 one that I got stuck on for a little bit. But otherwise, that was great. And it looks like I'll also move myself again. They have pictures for their other games in this series. I don't know if it's technically a series, but there's a lot of similar enemies and stuff. So I bet they can take you to the... Yeah, we've played their other games, so makes sense. Awesome. Oh, that's the tutorial, sure. I think one time I could move on the menu or something afterwards, but it doesn't look like that's the case here. What I will do is that I'm gonna hide myself for a moment for the clean screenshot or the clean snip. Save that for later. Okay. Awesome. Let's take a look at some of the comments. I did up to 50 star. The exquisite level design that requires retries if you want to take 3 is amazing. It was fun. The volume was too great. The level design is beautiful. It was a wonderful creation that made me smile from beginning to end with the awareness of each stage. It is very interesting. It was interesting to clear while thinking because of the puzzle element. The combination of the mouse and key operation was fresh. Oops. Yeah, so... overall, fantastic. I loved it. Another great one from Baba S. They always do an amazing job. I mean, even though the characters are, you know, the same or whatever, it doesn't really matter. I kind of like the character now. Now, whenever I see this character, I'm like, ooh, I'm in for a nice little puzzle treat. So that's great. And the coins and the treasure and everything, they got a nice formula. I like it. They have a good series going. And it seems like I'm not the only one that thinks so, because they keep getting high award placements. So I believe they got 3rd, right? Yeah, they got 3rd. So kind of makes sense. Their formula's working. They're gonna keep doing it. I think it's a good series. There's always a little bit of an interesting element or a change to it. It's not always the same mechanic, which is a good thing that they keep. It's good that they are able to, you know, tweak things and make it flavorful enough to be a different little. It's nice that they can change enough elements to still keep it fresh and interesting. But you know that there's going to be some similar things you run into. There's going to be some check boxes you want to use the least amount of your stuff as possible, so you get all check marks and all that stuff. So I'm glad to see it. It was a great one. Nice. Nice. Another good one by Baba S. Another good one by Baba S. Alright, Vicious. It's been... It's been an hour and 40 something. Wait a second. Why is Discord 2 trending? Hold on. Literally just because they tweeted Discord 2. Man, it just has to be some sort of stupid meme, right? I don't know why, but sure. I don't want to scroll without seeing ahead of time. Why is Discord 2 trending, though? Is it just because they said it? The internet is so dumb. Internet is stupid. Internet is dumb. Okay. Ignore that. What I was gonna say though is that, time for some stretching perhaps? Time for some apples perhaps? Time for some Leslie Bird Nerd perhaps? Even? Perhaps even some Bird Nerd? Just maybe? Just maybe? I'm not sure if I want to do the next Unity or not. I haven't decided that. It looks like it could be a short game, but I have no idea. I think the last game will be a short game, like the first place game. Like this Nico Room one, I think will be like a fairly short puzzle game. But this one, I have no idea what this could be like infinitely long. I don't know. So I haven't decided if I want to do that next. But in the meantime, it is definitely time to stretch and get an apple and some Leslie Bird Nerd and such, I think. Fires are getting all on top of each other. But this is a short Leslie Bird Nerd, so I think I need to find a secondary follow-up video if I'm gonna eat an apple as well, which I plan to do. So, okay, I got it. I got one. We'll be fine. So, pause that music. Be Leslie Bird Nerd. Pause. We put on closed captioning. We pump the volume. We pump it even more. We get to Leslie. Stretch break. We first from the alt it go it. Okay. Tips on how to attract the eastern bluebird. But before we go there, I'm gonna fill my water and grab the apple. That way we don't gotta stop a second time.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible.
Hello. I should be on the headset now. Yes. Okay. So. Wow, this thing is picking up a lot of noise. Any fucking noise gators? Apparently not. Apparently not. Whatever. Alright, I'll turn the fan off while I'm on the floor, I guess. Okay. Leslie Bird Nerd time. Let's see what she's got to say. The Eastern Bluebird. Okay.
Affectionately referred
those are
to
kinda
as
cool
the
looking.
bluebird of happiness, these adorable, gentle, and beautiful feathered friends are wonderful birds to have in your
I've
yard.
never seen those in my life. They must not be around here.
In this video, I'm going to run through some
There's
tips
no
to
way.
attract eastern bluebirds.
There's no
Much of what I
way.
discuss will apply to the western bluebird as well. Eastern bluebirds aren't your typical feeder bird, but that doesn't mean you
Oh,
can't
wait.
have them as regular
I have the shit
guests.
fucked up.
One thing to understand is that they
What a good streamer.
are mainly insect eaters, except
Insect
for
eaters,
overwinter when
okay.
they eat more fruit from native trees. As with Baltimore Orioles, providing mealworms may work. A good thing to know is that eastern bluebirds can spot an insect from 60 feet away. So if they're
That's
flying
pretty long.
overhead or through your yard and see some movement from live mealworms in a feeder, there is a better chance that they'll stop by to check it out. Once
Damn,
they
those
know
are
your yard
pretty.
as a food source, they will likely come back. One thing with live mealworms is that you need to provide them with care in order to keep them alive. Luckily,
Sure,
bluebirds will
that
eat
would
dried
make
mealworms,
sense.
which are much easier to deal with. But it may take some training to get them on board.
That would make sense.
A trick to try is by starting out with live mealworms, then after a few days of consistency, begin adding in some dried ones, upping the amount you mix in each day until it's all you are providing. When offering them
Makes
mealworms,
sense.
feeders such as platform and tray are good choices that bluebirds can use easily.
Mealworms are weird.
If there are problems with larger birds, a dome feeder may help. By allowing you to lower the dome, it can be adjusted in a way that prohibits larger birds but will leave enough space for bluebirds.
Oh, I've never seen that. A dome feeder.
One thing with mealworms is that they don't have a lot of calcium, something that eastern bluebirds need while breeding.
Would birds
and
just
raising
fly into that
babies.
though? Because it's clear?
An easy way to help, since many people have this on hand, is to provide crushed, roasted eggshells. This will help nesting females replenish the lost calcium.
Wait, birds eat their
Although these
shells?
birds aren't your typical seed eater, they will sometimes eat sunflower bits. It's not a big favorite of theirs though, so in order to keep their attention, make sure mealworms are present too. Over fall and winter, as well as early spring, another food they will sometimes eat is suet, which can be put out on a platform in broken up pieces.
Dude, without Leslie, I never would have
Suet
heard
can
of
be
what
bought
suet
locally
is.
in store or made at home. I will leave a link to a
I
recipe
never would have
down
known.
below.
That's how you spell it?
It's okay to
I guess that
provide
makes sense.
supplemental food for bluebirds,
S-U-E-T.
but don't overdo it. They need a balanced diet and are very good at locating natural sources of food. So offer just a small amount of mealworms once or twice a day.
Once
If
or
you are not
twice a
successfully
day?
attracting them with these foods mentioned, try adding a bird bath. Water is essential to the survival
Damn,
of
it looks so
all
much prettier
birds,
than those other
using it
birds.
to clean their pretty feathers and to keep themselves hydrated, especially on the really warm days of
Damn,
summer.
look at that one.
This can be an effective way to keep bluebirds
Slow-mo.
coming. That is, if you are able to keep up on giving the bird bath a quick wipe down and replacing the dirty water with fresh each day. Depending on the activity, make sure to thoroughly clean the bowl once a week.
What
I'll
is that,
leave a link to
distilled
the proper
vinegar?
way of going about this in the description. One thing with bluebirds is that they like open spaces. A small yard with a lot of trees or other things that congest the area won't be as appealing to them.
Interesting.
Also, native trees and shrubs that produce berries or have the insects that they like will help to draw them in. Dogwood, juniper, sumac, and American elderberry are some that they like, but there are many others. If you're going to
Okay.
plant, it's best to get familiar with what species they like and what ones are typical for your location. Always go chemical free, since pesticides are dangerous for insect-eating birds.
I don't know,
Another
something
way
about
to
those
attract them
pictures was
your
funny to
yard,
me.
mainly over spring and summer, is to leave old trees if
It's
possible.
like stock photos.
Bluebirds are cavity nesters, but they cannot dig out their own holes and instead rely on old woodpecker holes or natural tree cavities. Fret not, though, if dead old trees are not a viable option for you.
You could probably make one,
Nest
right?
boxes, specially
Yeah,
designed
classic.
for bluebirds, are readily used by them. Bluebird
Classic.
nest boxes can be bought at a store, online, or even built yourself. There is a ton of information
imagine it wouldn't be
online from
very
good
hard to make
sources
one.
such as the Bluebird Society and Cornell Lab Nest Swatch on how to properly build and maintain these nest boxes, as well as much more education. Links will be down in the description.
Yeah, I mean,
I would go more in depth
bird boxes
on the
aren't
Bluebird
that
nest
crazy.
boxes, but it deserves its own separate video because there is a lot to be said about them.
Oh,
I plan to do
okay,
a future
maybe there
video
is.
covering
Maybe
much
I'm
of
stupid.
this, so stay tuned for that.
maybe I have no idea what I'm
So
talking
those
about.
are some of the tips, but I'm interested to hear from you bluebird enthusiasts. What are some things that you do to attract them? Comment below and help spread the information to others eager to be successful.
Has she done a video about
Hopefully
bluebirds?
before you know it, your yard will be graced by these darling little thrushes.
Damn, did
Thanks
she
a
write
bunch
out
for
the whole
watching,
script
and
in
thank
here?
you Birds Walking Down for the Eastern Bluebird videos. Make sure to check them out. For more on the Eastern Bluebird, check out a video I did last year. It's on the screen now.
Oh,
Happy spring birding.
should we check out the video from last year to learn about the bluebirds?
Check them out.
Kind of tempted. Because it's called the Eastern Bluebird, but I've never seen one in my life. So, but the forest in the footage looks not necessarily tropic or whatever, like not doesn't look particularly limited to the south. But I mean, if I had seen one, I would have known. It definitely wouldn't have been confused with a fucking blue jay or something, you know? Let's see the other vid. Yeah, I agree. I agree. This is from April 10, 2021. Yeah, so we just, I think this came out before we had learned of the Leslie legend.
Switch. I can get into buds. My Apple Watch. Get back to some games, perhaps. Don't know if I want to do. End the stream. No, or Mario. I kind of don't want to do Mario. To be honest, not in the biggest mood. Right? I'm not in the biggest mood for Mario right now, I guess. Alright. Talk to me.
Finally, after many years of wanting to do an Eastern Bluebird video, I now can.
Nice.
This is all thanks to the help of many fellow birders and followers of my channel who sent videos and photos for me to use. I am very thankful to all of you. I didn't get to use everyone's clips though, so if you don't see yours, don't worry. I will be doing another Bluebird video. There is still a chance yours will be included. There will be credits to everyone at the end of the video, and as well as links to their social media or websites down in the description.
Dude,
With that
Leslie's the
said,
best.
let's get to the video and learn a little bit about
Leslie's the best. I'm just saying.
these pleasant birds. Enjoy. A small thrush with a beautiful blue color, the Eastern Bluebird is loved by birders and non-birders alike. They have big adorable eyes and a rounded head with a short striped bill, pudgy body, and alert
Learned
posture.
a bit, but I'm a fan.
This adorableness, combined with their cheerful way, makes them a pleasure to watch in the garden or feeding stations. The pretty blue.
I'm making a bit of a read here, but the fact that she said that she couldn't make a video means that they're probably not. They aren't in her region, and we know she's in Canada from other videos. So that might mean that it doesn't go north enough to where I am. Would explain why I've never seen one.
Color that so many love is more vibrant in males. Females do look similar, but the blue is more subdued. So how do they get that blue color? They don't get it the same way cardinals and other colored birds do, which is from the pigments in the foods they eat.
Oh.
Birds can't make
They
the color
don't?
blue from their diet because blue pigments, like those in blueberries, are destroyed when birds digest them.
Okay.
Instead, the color on bluebirds and others like blue jays is produced by the structure of their feathers. In the barb of their feathers are microscopic air pockets that kind of look like a sponge. When light hits the feather, all colors except for blue is absorbed by a layer of melanin.
Whoa. Science.
Different shapes and sizes of these air pockets make many shades of blue. This is known as structural color.
That's cool.
Since the blue color in birds always depends on the light, from a distance they can look like they are plain gray or brown in color. For the most part, eastern bluebirds eat mainly insects like caterpillars or beetles. They also consume spiders. As the season changes to fall and winter, they start eating more fruit like sumac, blueberries, or dogwood berries. Finding insects isn't hard for these birds because they have very good vision and can spot even tiny ones from 60 feet or more away.
Holy shit, I didn't see it at first.
Since they consume mainly arthropods, seed feeders won't attract them to your yard, but having a platform feeder with live or dried mealworms will, provided you have bluebirds in your area. I imagine it's pretty fun to see 4 or more bluebirds enjoying a feeder with easy access food.
That's some cool footage. So are
They
those
are
female?
also quite fond of bird baths.
Yeah, these ones have to be female, right? And that's
What
a male.
adorable
That's
little
a male.
birds. When it comes to nesting, eastern bluebirds use natural cavities, or nest boxes, and even places like old wooden fence posts. Natural cavities they often choose are old woodpecker holes in dead pines roughly 50 feet from the ground. People sometimes remove dead trees from their yard. However, they are great
No.
for cavity nesters like woodpeckers who excavate their own nest holes. This in turn provides nesting places for bluebirds the next year since they readily use abandoned tree cavities. Nest boxes are also used frequently, but it seems that older bluebirds are the ones more likely to nest in one than younger birds.
Huh. I wonder why that would be. They see it and they're like, free real estate, we know better. The other birds are like unsure, maybe. Could be something like that.
A study showed that snugger nest boxes are preferred, ones that are 4-inch square instead of 6 inches square on the bottom, and they like slightly larger entrance holes about 1 3/4. There is a possibility that bluebirds will use the same nest for many broods too. So if you have a nest box up for them, you could see them nesting in it twice in one season or maybe the next year.
Wait, twice in a season? Are you saying, does that mean that they make 2 sets of eggs one season? One like summer or spring?
To get the attention of females, males will do something that is called wing waving. This adorable act can be seen a lot during
He's just
courtship
waving
and
high.
also
That's
while
cool.
nesting. Males do this most, but from what I read, females do
cute.
it too sometimes. Another thing males will do to get the attention of females is to carry material in and out of a nest hole. When a female enters the nest hole with him, the pair bond is formed and often remains intact for several seasons. After establishing a pair bond, the female does all of the nest building by herself, as well as incubating the eggs. Her nest
They got nice blue eggs. Also, I like how the bird's looking right at the camera. What are you looking at? I'm making a nest here.
is loosely weaved together with grasses and pine
Putting
needles.
the woman bird
Then it
to
is
work.
lined with finer grasses and
Texas
sometimes
birds.
animal hair or bird feathers. One problem for bluebirds when it comes to nesting is how sought after tree cavities are to many other birds who also need nest holes.
There are a lot of birds
Male
that need
bluebirds
that.
are ready to attack any birds they see as a threat, though. And these birds include the more aggressive house sparrows and European starlings.
Fucking starlings.
Even non-cavity nesters like robins and blue jays are chased away. If all
I'm surprised she hasn't. Maybe because this is an older video, maybe she didn't start doing this yet. When she like nowadays, whenever she has like the blah blah bird, she always will talk about there'll be like a map of the U.S. and Northern America, including Canada, and there'll be like a thing about the range of like where you can see them.
goes well, they may have more than one successful brood in a season. Eastern bluebirds are pretty common these days, so it may be surprising to learn that just 100 years ago they were declining considerably.
Wait, that has snow, so maybe they could be around here.
Some major factors
Maybe they're
caused
West
this.
Coast, but high.
Between
northern.
1920s and the 1970s, suburban developments grew, as well as industrial agriculture.
Dude, why did the suburbs and farming ruin the entire planet?
This growth
Why is everything those two things?
debilitated the number of plants that bluebirds rely on for food and nesting. Another problem was finding places to nest. For a long time, wooden fence posts were used since they rot out, allowing bluebirds a place to raise a brood in. However, with wooden fence posts being replaced with metal ones, they lost a nest site. Rural old orchard trees also gave them places to nest in the pockets of holes in trees that would rot out.
Okay.
50 to 60 years ago, though, these trees were replaced by dwarf fruit trees that last longer against rot, so they lost yet another nest site.
Typical.
Combine all of that with another major factor, the introduction of aggressive non-native cavity nesters, house sparrows and European starlings, further reducing nesting sites.
God damn it.
Their numbers were
Okay,
so
come
low
on.
back then that in places like
But they
Wisconsin,
turned the
it
franchise
was hard
around.
to see a bluebird in the wild.
Wait,
Luckily,
Wisconsin?
people started to notice that they weren't as
I guess Wisconsin is. Huh. I mean, it is, but I think of Eastern. I think like you're on the coast, but I suppose it's not. I mean, it's like it's loosely East Coast. It's like pretty much in the middle, though, right? Hold on, right? Like, yeah. I mean, come on. Like, they're basically in the middle. You gonna count that as Eastern? That's like the edge of. That's like where Eastern is maybe considering to begin. But even then, I would say you don't even start until you get like here. I guess it depends on what you're talking about though. Because like compared to if you split a line kind of down the middle here, then I suppose these are on the eastern side. But anyway. Also, I found this picture. I don't know what the colors mean. Okay, breeding is orange. So apparently they are here. I've never seen one in my life, I swear. I've never seen an eastern bluebird, but now I want to. Year round. Oh, they're not in my year round area though. Okay, so it's just breeding season. Okay, maybe that means it's like a much limited, more limited time. So then for that reason, I don't see it, I guess. So this picture, hold. Oh, this is a much smaller picture, but this is a site, the Audubon.org site. Okay, so these are for the eastern bluebird. Massachusetts is like this all seasons uncommon. Breeding uncommon. Okay, so we're not fucking they ain't showing up. They ain't coming to Massachusetts. They're staying in the red. Winter they go down here, I guess maybe. Wait, where is this color and the aren't you can't even tell the difference. But okay, they chill here, poke into Canada, breed a little bit higher. They don't quite go out to the coast, I guess. Well, no, because it's common here. So they just fucking hate Massachusetts. Damn it.
Was abundant anymore and tried to figure out what the problem was. By the 60s and 70s, establishment of bluebird trails and other nest box campaigns helped a lot. Now numbers are estimated by Partners in Flight to be around 22 million, but this still isn't where they were. On the Continental Concern score, eastern bluebirds rates a 7 out of 20. How well they have recovered is only because of the monumental work done by conservationists, which still continues to this day. Without the help of people installing proper nest boxes made especially for these birds and maintaining bluebird trails, their numbers would rapidly decline. And had there been no effort put in place years ago, they likely wouldn't even exist
I like when he's
today.
poking the head out like that. That's cute.
So although people are familiar with seeing bluebirds in our current time, one shouldn't take for granted that they will always be here. Help is needed, and anyone can get in on this. Obtaining all the information and resources you need is as simple as visiting the North American Bluebird Society or Bluebird Restoration Association of Birds websites.
So you have a better chance of seeing it than me, Vicious.
I suggest to check out fellow YouTubers' Badgerland birding video from last summer where Ryan and Derek spoke with Pat Reddy, president of the Bluebird Restoration Association of Wisconsin, to talk about the decline and recovery of the eastern bluebird. Listening to Pat talk really helps bring it all into perspective on how important it is to the population of bluebirds for people to get involved, especially the younger generations. We need younger people to carry the torch.
It's true. It feels like a lot of the time you'll see like conservation shit and it'll be like an old person. And the problem, so the reason that is that like usually they all start fucking like dying. And then a person that is middle age-ish or 30s or someone will be like, yo, we gotta stop this shit. And then they spend like 20 years saving it, and now they're older and they did all this work and they're like, all right, like I did it and they're here, but like you guys don't know that I just did a bunch of shit to make it stay here.
Which brings me to a couple
I need
of
you to
questions.
help now.
I'm curious if any of my young viewers will be getting into this, or have you already in the past? What was your experience like? Comment below and let me know, and as always, I hope you enjoyed this video. A big thank you from myself and Jamie to everyone who sent in videos and photos. You were all a pleasure to work with.
Nice shots.
Thanks a lot for watching.
Ooh,
Take
that's
care.
a pretty
Happy
picture.
birding.
That's a pretty picture. There you have it, the eastern bluebird. Even though I've never seen one in my life, and it seems like it's not a fan of Massachusetts. Whatever. I didn't need them anyway. It's fine. I don't care. I didn't want to see one anyway, so whatever, I guess. Alright. hold. Should I try this Unity game? This 1 week of Kami-sama? Should I try this? Taco Keshi was some good. I fucking killed it though. Less than an hour and a half? That's pretty quick. That's pretty damn quick. I don't know how to feel. I guess what would the other opportunities be? Or what would the other options be? The other options would be Clubhouse, but I don't think anyone wants that. Showdown, Mario, I guess that kind of just means I should do this, probably. I guess that kind of just means I should do this, huh? I think so. I think it probably does. Get an intro. Pause. Okay. Here we are. It's time for second place overall in the entire Game Jam competition. 1 week of Kami-sama. I can't really tell. It looks like there's like tiles or something, so maybe we're like building. But it looks like there's water and maybe creatures. I don't know. I don't really know what's happening, but it looks interesting. I'm just hoping that I'll be able to parse anything that needs to be parsed and actually play the game. So let's see. Let's see. All right. Operation Mouse Only. Place tiles and aim for a high score. You can create your own garden with a relaxed score by matching the tiles and types that are next to each other. Operation, move with the mouse, R for retry. Alright. That's simple instructions, but let's see if I can actually make it work is the thing. I think I'll probably... My guess is that I'll end up having to do a little bit of screenshot translation stuff. But we'll see. It's a long loader, which is potentially scary. It's also taking a lot of RAM currently. So I'm gonna close this song immediately. And we're gonna go songless for a little bit, I think. I think we're gonna have to go songless for a bit and pray that I don't crash as this game starts. It's not showing the loading bar, but that just means it's really trying to load, is all that actually means. So in the meantime, if the stream is even still going, yesterday, what happened yesterday? Not a whole lot, I don't think. There's been Street Fighter stuff like every day, which is cool. I actually don't remember what the release date is. I think it's 2023, right? Oh, we have loaded? Maybe? Maybe we're still loading? Okay, we're loading. Oh, but it's frozen. Going to look away for 20 seconds. Give it a moment to breathe, you know? Let it welcome itself in. No need to rush it. It's fine. Fine. No need to spook it. Get back to work. Okay. I cannot. Nothing is happening when I am clicking so far. I am worried a little bit here. Oh, I saw something over there. Oh, that's me. Boy. Okay. Me, okay, hold on. Think about this for. Okay, do this, do this. This game is, up here. I mean, it has a volume adjustment, so you would think it will eventually have music. But what I want to do is, before I try to make any more progress, is to translate this text that's here. But things are so laggy, I have to kind of take, hello, our people. How are you? Currently, this game lagging me a bit, but I have to sort. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. How was your Friday so far? Just kind of have to sit here and wait a little bit. You know, likey? Oh, headache. That stinks. That's no good. No good at all. Fact. What you missed was playing the third place game. Nice puzzle game from, you would recognize it, I think. But I can't. Oh boy. Hold. Desktop. This. Save. Tab. This. This. Oh my god, that sound was so delayed. It's weird because the RAM isn't like that's like somewhat standard. So it's interesting that it's that laggy look. This is just a mouse game. This is just a mouse to play the. It's basically saying you just use the mouse to play the game. Oh, okay, we're in. Why don't I hear anything though? Like there was a thing to adjust the volume, but I don't hear anything. And I obviously just missed a bunch of things to translate, so I guess I'll at least translate this one. But I'm a little bit confused because the tab is not muted. All right, that text not. That text was just this. So I was like, all right, well that doesn't help. Dude, there was a sound thing. There has to be sound somehow that I'm missing. Their directions. Retry, retries. But as much as I don't want to do this, I think I have to refresh. Because I just need to make sure that that somehow the volume is not messed up. You know what I mean? I need that to. We gotta just make sure. We gotta make sure, because it had a volume slider. It looks like it could be interesting. That's for sure. There it is. See? Okay, a refresh fixed it. There we go. I have hiccups now, though. Alright, good. Alright, so that means I'm gonna do this. Highlighted the peepo top. Alright, I like the volume of this. Sound effects. I am gonna translate some of this stuff, though. X could not be recognized. Okay. Water creates water, I guess. This one... Weird, I don't know why that one... How would this... What? Okay. These translations are not helping. Dolphin. Okay. So, I don't know. Something about clicking the squares and then stuff happens. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have clicked that. Oh, this is that's the score. Whoa, look at all these crazy high scores. Whoa, this goes till 100. Okay, and then this is credits. Sure. And then what does that say? It probably just says like art or something, but you know, while we're here, we might as well. While we're here. It says click on the light to get started. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay. So we need to get some translating in. Alright. We gotta see what this is up the top left. Any more Dale? No, it didn't do that today. There's a Twitter account that does that much. Oh my god. The site is making me check that I'm not a robot. Are you serious? Invisibly sandwiches. Okay, thank you. How can you not recognize text? Saw some spicy ones. I saw some pretty good ones. Dude, it won't translate that. That's actually okay. What about here? Translate that? Is it not Chinese? Is it Chinese? I mean, it's always Japanese. Text cannot be recognized. I may have selected the wrong language. Okay. Apparently that text in the bottom right, which I guess you can't see because my face is covering it. I will move my face. It lets me click it. I'll make myself smaller and move myself over here. And as you see, the text that is over there apparently says, I mumbled, light it up. So we have no idea what's happening. And then there's this, I guess that is tutorial. You click empty spaces to make water. Let's see. Feels useful. Feels like it would be, no, like the actual full screen. It's definitely not Chinese. Oh, good translation. You can click on this tile to see the type. Okay. Fix yourself? Something about the type matters, I guess. You click. What I'm not understanding from this picture is why each one of them points. It looks like it's pointing to the middle. You know what I mean? Or oh wait. That like this symbol means you need 1 water. I don't know. I don't know. One more try. Let's try these. I feel like it's probably not going to work here. But I think we need at least... I feel like if we get the middle one, then the others will just sort of work. Okay, so something about doing those is scoring. Putting stuff in water, I guess. Okay. Can I put this anywhere? Wait, what is this shit on the left doing now? That's a lot of text. But going by what it tried to do before, or rather what it didn't try to do before, I have a feeling it's not going to Oh. This is what apparently that all says. I think it's... I don't know what that's trying to tell us. But it's telling us something. All I can tell is that it wants you to put lots of water down, I guess. It seemed like it was happy about that. Why can I sometimes not put down water? If I do that, does that like that? Huh. Like, am I supposed to put the same color with the same color? Is that the idea? Why am I never getting water anymore? There's a water. See, we need more of that. We need more of that action. Okay. Here. Here. Okay. Look, I don't really know what I'm doing here, but I'm trying. You can't say I'm not trying. Then water here, here, and I do that. And that. Okay, points. I did sort of mess that part up, didn't I? What makes it so that I get water? I just don't understand. Doing something like that, I think that is what gave me a water piece? Maybe? I don't even know if that's true. See that? I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's do that, I guess. Why is there so much fucking this shit? Give me water. Like, why did it... Is something with a bunny and a camel gives me lots of points? I'm obviously very much uninformed. The music's really good, though. I like the music. I think I need like a little bit more help trying to understand what is making the game work. And the translations aren't quite doing it for me, unfortunately. Now we're just getting a shitload of water in a row. Why is that? This part looks good. I think. I don't actually know, I guess. Basically just trying to get water. That seems pretty good. That seemed pretty good. Okay. My score doesn't seem very good, but... Oh, come on, give me a water. So my score looks pretty bad. Right? Oh, whoa, where did all that bonus come from? How did I do? Am I top 100? Aww. Well, for not understanding how it works at all, I'd say that wasn't so bad. I'd say it wasn't that bad. Now, what do these do? Oh, that's a replay. That's cool. That's a cool little feature. Or you can go step by step. Okay. I think I am in a... Oh, this is like the... So putting two waters together is good. Connecting a water, a camel, and a rabbit. Doing a Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't understand. The translations are not doing enough for me, I think, is part of the issue. Maybe I can look at this one more time. That will help me. Because otherwise I'm a bit lost. But I could... The ideas of what's happening are there enough for me to understand that this looks pretty like addicting, like it's different every time because of RNG probably, and you have to like try to get the highest score. So like I could see people doing a bunch of reps of it, for example. Like that makes sense to me. It's a game that you create your favorite miniature garden on the map. You can place tiles by clicking the place. Alright, so that's obvious. Something about doing... Maybe... Oh... Wait a second. Okay. Idea. This isn't just about water. I think this is saying for any type of... these tiles, like, so if there's the green ones, doing this is the highest score. Doing a 3 is like 2, and doing 2 diagonal is like, 1 point. Okay. And then the color or the symbol is the typing. Okay. I think that's actually what it is. Okay. Let's start down here. Then here I would want to go here, and here, and here. Really? Okay, well, I'll go here. And then I'll go here. That's like a different color, isn't it? You do that here then? Here. 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 Like, shouldn't that be a... I don't know. Okay. Okay. I think I'm beginning to believe. That didn't do a thing? Or did these symbols matter too? Oh, did those matter? Or are those bonus? Those might matter, I don't know. Yeah, like, shouldn't this be gray block? They just match? Because that gave points, but they're not the same. Something's a little off. For me. Something's a little off for me here. Okay. What? Yeah, I mean, that gotta be something. So if I go here, here, how is that not enough of a triangle thing? I don't know why that worked, but okay. I'll take it. Okay, okay. I think maybe you have to fill it in, which means I've been doing it very wrong if so, but... Okay. Feel like I'm popping off a little bit. Nice. Damn, I have so much water. Yeah, my yellows are gone. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Dude, I have so much water. What the hell? This one. Because the last one is always gray. Okay, I think I got a much better score. Really? It wasn't actually even that much better. Okay, I'm gonna go again. Because I think doing this I'm not 100% on the strategy of the... I thought the cross... I thought you just needed to do the crosses? Or like, not the crosses, but you know what I mean? But it feels like filling it in maybe is also good. So I would like to run it back again. I'm still not 100% on how it's working. Okay. Okay, well that can't be true. Come on. What? Hold on, retry. So I think you do want to do the shape, but then you fill it in with the same shape, I guess? So, okay, let's try that again. like that's probably how they want it to be done. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Mm. Boom. Right. Go this way. Big points. Boom. I don't know why that didn't do. Alright, well, whatever. Sometimes I feel like I understand how it's working, and then other times I don't. So, we'll see. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's like, I need to be setting up for bigger things, or if doing this is fine. I can't tell. Oh, I was one off. I think that's better? Okay, we're in the 130s. I think that means I'm gonna get on the board. I think that means I'm getting on the board. I might just barely be getting on, but I mean, that's fine. Fuck. Oh, no, I am. I am right here. 95. Nice. So, there may be something, I just don't know the details of, like, I guess the bonus stuff. Or, like, maybe if you have the lighthouses together in some formation, you get extra points. Or if you have these palm tree green blocks near green blocks, that's extra points. Or, you know, the green with, or the water with the desert, if those are near water, extra trees near the trees, water near the, you know, like, I don't know if there's stuff like that also there's like some cross benefit stuff. I just can't, parsing all of that would be a lot. Like, I feel like there's, for each of the types, there's something that kind of like goes with the water, like the blue, the water with the mountain, the water with those trees, water with these trees. I guess there isn't really for this one, the gray, but the bunnies with the plains, maybe, because you don't want them to be near houses. I think there's probably some extra depth to it, which is cool. That lets people get these like crazy high scores and whatnot, which is awesome. But I think it would be a little bit hard for me to kind of guess and check my way to get there. But I'm pretty happy with how it came out. I'd be interested to see if there like maybe like screenshots of finished levels for other people. That could be pretty interesting to see. The only thing that maybe you don't get is if you get bonuses for doing like 1, 2, 3, 4 and then the center. So I would miss out on like the order of operations, but to see if those trends that I was mentioning, if those are correct or not, that would be kind of cool to see. So maybe they'll tell us in the comments. So let's take a peek at those. The words that came out every time I made the world very emo and awesome. Oh, so I guess that text that shows up there is like, I don't know, something interesting. The game is amazing. The effect is great. Thank you for playing. Everyone's comments gave me a lot of energy. I would like to devote myself to delivering more interesting games. I forgot about the passage of time. Was crazy about putting blocks. It was fun. How did Catholic worldview? What the? I don't know what that's all talking about, but anyway, that was a cool game by Arco. Called 1 Week of Kamisawa, I guess is the name. I don't know what that, or maybe that's just not the name of the game and it's actually just something else. I don't know what Kamisawa means. Because it could just be like, oh, this is for the 1 week Unity Jam and not like the actual name of the game. Or it could be like 1 week of making your garden place sort of thing. Either way, the music's really good. The sound effects were nice, peaceful like you said, plenty of replayability, some strategy to it as well, probably even more so than I was able to portray. And yeah, second place seems like a reasonable choice to me. I mean, the ranking definitely shows that lots of people played it. It was like over 100, over 100 for sure. So, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Alright, I have to pee. I'm gonna do that. But I am gonna close the game. I am gonna close the game and we're gonna go to not peaceful music. No, just kidding. Well, it will be, but I'm gonna go pee, so.
We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. Thank you for your call. We appreciate your business and the opportunity to assist you. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as soon as possible. We know your time is valuable. Thank you for holding. Someone will be with you as...
Yo. So there's one Unity game left. I kind of don't want to do it, but I probably should do it so then that way we're done, finished with the Game Jam award winners at least. Don't know. It's itchy. Is your headache RPB related to... Because I know you said a while back that you were sick or something, right? Or is this just completely different? Oh, my neck. My neck. My back. No, my back's fine, actually. My back is fine. If I do that, and I go here, I go here, I go here, I go here? No, I go... .com/55. Feeling better, light cough, and congestion. Alright, I'm gonna, even though for some reason my brain doesn't want to, I'm gonna do the last one. We're gonna do number 1. Okay, everything. Okay. Things like, tried to drink a lot of water early, but the headache didn't go away, so you took hardcore drugs. Interesting. Almost as interesting as like Windows.exe lagging right now. I'm sure that's a good. Yeah. Okay. We're unfrozen? We're unfrozen. Very good. That made a whole lot of sense. Standard, whole lot of sense type things are happening. Frozen cam? No, not anymore. Oh. It was for a little bit, I think you're right. Pause. Myself back over here first and make myself a little bigger first. Okay. Roll up a little. Yo. First place of the entire competition. The game jam. The winner. The text is on my head. It doesn't matter because we're going into the room. Which looks very similar to another winner of a previous game jam that we have seen. So I'm expecting similar, but, you know, new challenges awaits. Some sort of puzzly, sort of clue-finding type of stuff. Let's see what is in the room. Well, that was a quick load. I'll pause immediately and just say that was a very quick load of the room. But let's quickly read this first. Let's arrange the rooms and escape. There are 2 ends. Very similar to the last time we had the regular room by Nico Donut. Yes, this one. We played this one. I think we've also played this one. Maybe even Unmask? I don't know about Unmask, but I'm pretty sure we did the robot one. Which was a similar kind of clue finding thing. So this will have 2 endings. We move with arrows or WASD, and then we click, or then we spacebar to pick things up, and that's all we need to know. So let's make me smaller and crop. No way it was already perfect. I don't believe it. Actually might have been. Actually might have been. Check the other side. It actually seems it was. Okay, it actually was. It was the same size as the previous game. Okay. We have tunes. We have our own tunes. So I will be needing the keyboard. Let's move around and see what's in the room. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it down a little bit. What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm just not gonna click it. Alright, so I assume we can't get out. We're stuck, so we go this way. What the? Okay, so if you... Alright, that threw me off. If you click up arrow or down arrow, you just teleport. But what I was looking for was to look in those things. Okay, those are not the same. Wait. Wow, this is gonna be way harder. Wait, go. I need that. Oh, and they loop too. Okay. I don't know if that's the correct place, but we're gonna leave it there for now. That's the start. Okay. Oh, so we're not actually moving? The floors are moving, but we're staying in the same horizontal plane. Okay, got it. Let's just like take a look here, huh? We can't go up. You see the thing above us has got like tape on it, basically. So let's go down. All right. We're gonna need to find that hat, and you know where that hat is? It's the cover to this light. Is the hat for that thing. But the problem is, I have no idea how we're gonna get it down. Now, if we could get it down by throwing the ball at it, that would be cool. But Pressing spacebar here does nothing, so I think that's where it's supposed to be. So, I'm gonna check down again. Scissors. Okay. Sleeping sumo wrestler. Scissors could be used to cut tape, but I don't know. Alright. That's an egg? That is something. Okay, what's on this side? Another ball. Well, hold on now. Balls in all 3 spots? Let's do that. That seems like a reasonable plan. Okay, hold on. Feel like there's the cut like blue, red, yellow, green. I feel like that means it wants you to do the order of rooms in the color, but there's only 3 colors. Alright, let's take the egg. Okay, it's a bird. It's a chicken. I was not expecting this. Wait, can I pick you up? No. Wait, can I pick you up? No. Okay. Wait, the chicken will wake up the guy. No. Okay, you can't say I didn't try. To be fair. Hold on. Lights? Ah, okay. We'll get back to that later. Scissors. 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 Yeah. Oh, maybe we put a... Can I take this off? No. Wait a second. There's a button. Okay, I know what that does. That goes here. And that goes here. That's what we want. Boom. Shoot it again. Color. Take this. We go here. Boom. Okay, apparently not there. I thought for sure the gear would... Oh. Oh, they need us to have all rooms. Okay, so we got all 3 rooms green, so that unlocked the green color. We're gonna have to do that for red, yellow. I get it. Okay. Wait, a gear is heavy. Okay, too heavy. Wait, what is this? Music notes? Wait, hold. Where's the chicken? Is the chicken our star? Singer? It is not. Okay. Okay, alright. So if we make this blue and this blue, we drop the chicken, we turn the light off, boom, everything's blue. Okay. Alright. Red. Red. Okay, there is no red to be found. So we gotta figure out, okay, alright. This is getting tricky. How do I knock down that thing? Chicken will not do that. Oh, wait a second. I know how to knock that down. I know how to knock that down. I shoot it down. Then I go here. I get the chicken out of the way. I grab the hat. But shouldn't that have done something? Well, there's 2 endings, so it might be for that. I don't know. This guy wants what I assume is food, but he doesn't want the chicken. The chicken can't go in there, right? And the gear, I thought maybe I could like put it in there or something. Oh, no, it goes in between. Okay, alright, never mind, I'm stupid. There we go. There's the weight. Now we come down here. Now we're yellow. Don't have yellow here, though. Don't have yellow in the middle, though. Wait. This guy dropped a thing? When did he do that? Music. Oh! on the dance star. Okay. Okay, I was hoping that would do something though. Doesn't seem like it did. Unless, do I need to do it here and like it wakes him up because he's nearby? No. Alright. To wake the chicken up? No, the chicken, they wouldn't make the chicken look like that if that was the case. Can the chicken go in there? No, that was where the... What came out of there? Oh yeah, the weight. Okay. And the chicken... Oh, I have to put it on him himself, not... See, I put it in the chair. That was my problem. How do I get these two guys together? How do I get those two guys to show up, huh? Can I... What happens if I shoot this thing? Okay, nothing. Checking. Scissors. Okay. He's happy about it, but his bro is over here. What color? I'm missing yellow in the middle. And I'm missing red. I'm missing red on the left side? Yeah, I'm missing red on the left side. Something with this scissor. Can I cut the trees? Branches? I like the shrug. Oh, wait a second. This guy's missing a scarf. Where would I get a scarf? Oh, from the red thing hanging over there. So I gotta figure out what that guy wants. This fucking guy. What do you want? I gave you the chicken. As far as I know, there's no other stuff I can move there or there. We can dance if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. We can't go up or down. The most recent color thing we unlocked was the yellow. The only spot that could go yellow is this guy, though. But again, there's... Now that we don't have the chicken left, there's nothing... nothing to move. Can't pick that up, right? The only other new thing, really... I think the scarf is gonna come from this red stuff. This, like, little overhang. Stream delay is bad. Damn. Red star. But I can't pick him up because he's a heavy sumo wrestler. I am a bit at a loss. You know, but you won't tell? Really? Done all the greens, we've done all the... There's not enough reds on all three spots yet. Can I take this guy's glass? No. Let me walk up to each one of these, press spacebar. No. Where are my scissors? Okay. I just had to click in the right spot. I definitely had brought the scissors in here, I think, but I guess I didn't do it in the right spot. So now I actually have nothing to carry. Alright, we had to wait for this guy to give me food that I can put on the walk. He eats. I can carry this guy now. They battle. Nice, that's hype. Money, cash money. Fantastic. That gives me the 3 yellows. Now something will be somewhere else. Something has to have changed. Hello, fellas. Thanks a bunch for that. We need to get the stuff up top, huh? Oh no, we have that because the yellow. Right. Now we need the reds. Is it just the star? Because it flashes red for a second, and then I have to get off when it's flashing red. Actually, genius. But where's the secret exit? Where's this exit? Game clear! Alright, let's speed run. I need the music, so we'll hold on that. Go here. Go here. We're looking for the ball. Gotta be over here, I guess. Wait for that. Wait, where did the other ball come from again? This? Does this? Get this. Take this. We go here. We take this. He eats. He's happy. Take this. We move around some. Over here. Wake him up. Turn on the light. Do this. Do this. Get the blues. See, I thought I had tried to do that with the scissor earlier, but I just did. Okay. Carry this guy. Oh, right, yeah, I gotta shoot that thing again. Take this. Wait for that to get figured out. Oh, right, we need to do colors. I need the ball for that color, so let's do yellow, I guess. Green and red are left. Take this. Nice. Nice. Okay. Green. Where the hell's the last ball again? That was like one of the first things I did is find all of the 3 balls. How do I forget how I did this? Oh, that's how. Being blind is how. Okay. Red? No, green. He's lost his marbles. And that spawns something, right? That did something. There we go. Alright, so that's closed, but we want the secret exit, which I assume is this direction, which means we need the star. Okay. There it is. Star? Well, there's that star. Star on the chest. Stars in the sky. There it is. Genius. I didn't actually need to do the others, but that's okay. Nice. Secret exit with the sumo man that has the star. Nice. Fantastic. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Well, wasn't that just great? Wasn't that just a great time? I don't know what this part is. I'm gonna press space now. You know what? I don't think this is gonna work. I think it's gonna say the text is unreadable, but try. Yeah, text could not recognize. If anyone knows what this is, that would be good to know. But I don't know what this does. Oh, wait. It inverts the controls? Yeah, it inverts the controls. Okay. That's interesting. It means that when you press down, you go down, but if you have it checked, you press down, you go up. It's like inverted y-axis stuff. But okay. That was a good time. I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed myself very much so. Makes sense to me that it got first place with the Room. Another like short but sweet little puzzle-y adventure sort of thing. Double exits, got them both, of course. But let's check the comments here. I am satisfied with playing quickly. It's a cute game that feels good to the touch. I was healed instead of tired from using my brain. It was interesting, really interesting. It's a so-called escape game type game, but the gimmick was good. Very interesting and intuitive. What? Oh, it's because I scrolled all the way down. Nice, I got it. Okay, so I'll make myself a little bigger here to end the summary. So overall, another good one from Nico Donut, who has done a similar game like this before with the regular room, and now this is room with triple O action. And yeah, I enjoyed myself. It still had like the soft art style, maybe I would call that. I don't know how you would describe that. I'm not art enough to know the right terminology, but just very chill. Good music, nice music again, and the secret extras were fun. The ways of uncovering stuff was cool. Some goofy little things in there too, with like the sumo wrestlers and the dancing and whatnot. So it was a fun time overall. Hard to really say, like, comparing this one to some of the other top 5, top 6. They all were really good. They all could have easily been first in my opinion. But this is how the cookie crumbled, and Room ended up first, and that's fine in my book. I thought it was good. So another good one in the books. Another Unity Game Jam complete for our award winners at least. Might peek in some other ones at some point, but we'll see. So congrats to Nico Donut on another good one. Congrats to Nico Donut on another good one. And there we go. I knew that one would be quick. It was mostly just that second game. The one with the tiles where I was not sure. If it was a game that like you had to actually complete to complete, that I could have that was what I was most concerned about. I was confident that I would beat the other puzzle one within the stream because I knew that was what I was going to be starting on. But it was just that one other one I was concerned on. The room we played basically this, the same style but with 2 O's. And it was pretty short there. I had a feeling that the one with 3 O's would be similar in format, so very cool. Wathead. So, it's 8:30. I could just end the stream. We could try to do some more of the Dale E thing if we wanted to try that. I don't really have any that come to mind, and I think it's probably already been memed out of my control or abilities to actually get to do anything with it, but we could try if you wanted, I guess. Clubhouse. Could do that. Showdown. Do that. Oh, apparently Markiplier made a video about this, and so then that just means that there's fucking no chance that this is gonna be usable. That just means that a zillion billion people are gonna be using this, and it's going to be basically impossible. Wait, there's a second one? Hold on, we have to calibrate. I also need to make myself waste. Back to being small man. Pad? Well, I mean, that's not happening. So, Dale E2 is a new system. Join the wait list? Huh. Anyway, I was looking at the community post for the page. So, that's why. A lot of people just saying it's lagging or whatever. Unsurprisingly. But I think we'll probably not do that. I think we'll probably not do that. Instead... Dale 2 is the real one. Mini Dale is a simpler implementation, fed less data, so it's probably quicker and stuff. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. What about CSD? Well, I'm already here. I'm already here. So we haven't done Showdown in a pretty long time. I'm changing the title and stuff right now. Trying to think of. Wait. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that's a cute Rowlet thing. I don't know who Jimby is, but you know, that's still. All right. This probably won't go well. I had to like you know, kind of change the size of the camera and whatnot for this scene so that it wouldn't be so being Gigantomundo. And before there's no one online. Okay. Alright, well, that's not a good start for me. What else do I have? Hold on. What else do I have? So the problem is that like they might just Stealth Rock. They're 1300. They're probably not gonna Stealth Rock. Okay. Alright. I did not check the speed, so that's my fault. That's not great for me. Not a good start. Not a good start at all. I was hoping that maybe they would, maybe they would perhaps do a Stealth Rock. Okay, so they might Swords Dance, but we have Yawn, so this is fine. Not that worried about Poison Jab, I guess. I mean, if he just stays in, then he's gonna fall asleep, so. Okay. I think I'm just gonna Yawn again. They're gonna Earthquake. No, they're gonna Lava Plume. Okay. I think Cresselia is the good move here. Yeah, that's still pretty deep, I guess. I guess it might be bad if they Swords Dance. Yeah. I mean, Psychic is still super effective. Kind of trade the Reflect in that and whatnot. Alright, that's fine. Not having leftovers kind of sucks, but definitely couldn't try to sneak in a Light Shield. That would be way too greedy. Love Disc. They might, I don't know, I feel like Light Screen is still decent here pretty much no matter what I do. If they Rain Dance, then okay, they Rain Dance. If they do that, that's even better. Now I can go on, I guess. Or I could just Psychic. Well, I don't get any health back though. Even better. Right. I'll Yawn. Yeah, because kind of decent chance that that's happening. I mean, if he Earthquakes, it's really bad for Torkoal. If he Lava Plumes, it's decent here. I do still have both of those going. I think I'll go... well, I guess I don't want to do that because of this, so... Let's substitute. I have leftovers. Get a Thunderbolt. If he goes back to camera up, so what? Nice para. Oh, even better. All right, all right. I was almost considering Yawn, but yeah, they didn't go for it. They might switch camera up tier. Because now it's bad to go for a Yawn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, that's not too crazy. That's not too crazy. Question is, do I see Earthquake, Earthquake? This is like neutral-ish. Got two water types that both could have Swift Swim. Kind of a problem. I'm faster? I am faster, but I think just playing the normal play is the right thing here. Just I think that just makes sense. Burn is fine. I'm actually think I'm gonna do a Psychic. Gonna be decent on anything that switches in. The Reflect would be nice, but I think I just want some damage on this so that I can kill it with something. Yeah, okay, that instead. That's also not the worst thing. Faster, he is Stone Edge. Doing Relicanth into Earthquake seems pretty decent on, like, anything. I guess Head Smash is not the worst either. Like, Head Smash is like neutral on basically everything. I'm just not faster is the problem. If I go this, then he's gonna go back to camera up, which is kind of annoying. Everything else is kind of faster though, right? Maybe I do Let's just do this. He might. There's a chance that he sacrifices Arbok here. Yeah, decent chance of that. I guess Love Disc, Sweet Kiss, or Toxic or something. But I can instead go Dugong or just Jolteon. If he does that, then I can just Encore it. He switches out, but he might not. I need to hit this? See, that's not what we wanted to see. That's not what we wanted to see. That's kind of bullshit. That's kind of bullshit. Double Confuse is not good, but I'm gonna sleep just because too risky at that point. One turn. We don't know what their last is. They're seemingly refusing to switch, which is interesting. Which might mean they just have, like, nothing to kill this Dugong with. I will Encore whatever they do. One day I'll get through a confusion. Come on. Bruh. And now the switch finally happens. The one turn, the Encore was not going to be good anymore. Insane. Alright. Let's go Torkoal so we can finally get our Stealth Rocks out. Resist the Leaf Blade. They have two water types, so kind of have to do that, but
That's gonna be good for far-fetched and semi-camera up, but not really that crazy. There's the Sweet Kiss. Going for the rest here. Because they know I have Encore now. Okay. I'm gonna switch out because decent chance that they Swords Dance or something. Yeah. And he has big defense, so I feel pretty decent about it. Yeah. Felt pretty confident I was living that. I think we do pretty good here. I guess he's kind of has to go Love Disc maybe, or well maybe yeah. Yes. Oh, okay. They're gonna try to outspeed. That's fair, I guess. I'm just gonna go back here. Okay. You know what? Nice play. I'm gonna explode. And now I'm gonna go Dugong. And that seems pretty hard to lose. Alright, he's got one turn. Okay. Alright, I feel good. I just needed that one to not crit, and that would be okay. Alright, now we go Jolteon. Bang, boom, pop. Well, I guess I can just Encore whatever they do first. Yeah, and then they forfeit. I mean, it was pretty over at that point, but... Woo, nice. Nice, nice. I do still think I got kind of unlucky on Dugong there on the confusions, but, you know, they did miss a couple Sweet Kisses too, so... But whatever, got a W. In the books. First time, long time. First time, long time. What? Alright, let's do maybe one more. Go talk. Well, actually, did you know that? But actually, carry the 3. I think this will be the last one. Just do 2, unless it's like an insta loss win sort of thing. Okay, we lose. Bruce Toxic, Earthquake Toxic. Our Mercargo is our only chance of killing this thing, but if it has superpower, that's bad. I mean, the Bug Bite is gonna do a lot of damage. But the sleep is good. I did not watch Connor play, but I did watch, what's his name play some. Coney. Okay, this is still good for me. Well, kind of. I think he could do some stuff. But I like that. I like that. What are you gonna do to me? I really don't know what you would do to me here. Focus Blast. That's right. I should have known that. I just couldn't think of it. It's been too long. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go with this. Because he's definitely Scarfed or another thing. That's like standard shit. I kind of talked about it earlier.
okay. I've already seen a lot of people say it lacks some stuff. I've seen people say that I've seen other people complain about the controls like I did. I've seen people, and I think it's just gonna hurt no matter who goes in, huh? Especially if this does the fucking bug switch move. Their team is just really good. Their team is just really annoying right now. Fuck. The Tangrowth is slower than literally his whole team. I almost want to just sack Tangrowth here. His team is just good against everything. He has so much speed, faster than all that stuff. Ampharos! I think I'd rather show that than Mesprit right now. He might U-turn switch or something. I'm a little bit too much of a baby to substitute here, which probably is the better play, but... Okay, that's fine. I mean, he hasn't even been asleep a turn, so I'm gonna substitute, actually. I know that's happening. And if he sleeps for 2 turns, then that's even better for me. But with this, then nothing really changes. I'm, like, slightly less health, but the crit didn't matter, we know this. I'm slightly less health than it would have been if I just did a discharge, but the upside was, like, a lot there. Yeah, Typhlosion, problematic. I mean, I have pretty good special defense. This has more special defense. Obviously, discharge is good for Pidgeot, but... I mean, Noctowl probably just dies, so... Eruption? You should not have done that, my friend. You should not have done that. You underestimated how much that would do. And now it would do even less, so I'm going to substitute, I think. Did 42, but that was before damage? Yeah, you made a mistake with that one. Okay, that's not good because she might have Encore, actually. But I'm going to attempt to do a move anyway. But pretty decent chance of an Encore here. Made a good play, but then they switched into something that was good against it. I think it's too early to say like anything about balance and stuff, but there was some stuff I saw that looked like they could have been a little problematic. Potentially. Do I stay in here? 140s? I guess so. Yeah, probably. And this is my strongest move, so I'm just gonna do that. Okay. I thought about substituting, but yeah, I mean, this is just gonna kill now, so. If they had a ground type, they would have probably brought it in already instead of the Lopunny in the first place, so. I'm thinking either Typhlosion or Pidgeot here. If Typhlosion, then it's probably Fire Blasting. Yeah, he'd be Fire Blasting. 100%. I'm just gonna stay in though. I don't think it's gonna kill. I don't think it's worth doing this or anything. So I think I just stay in. Oh, the miss! The miss! Rough. If it was choice specs, then I'm pretty concerned about dying there. If it's scarfed, I don't know. Probably because of Blaze, I would still die there. This is bad though. This one is bad. I'm fucked. I need to Whirlwind you away. And hopefully not die. But you're gonna have Stone Edge, so. We gotta hope that oh, he does not. Okay, Whirlwind out. Kinda just gotta do that. Keeps Pidgeot in. Not the burst. Is Noctowl good against Shiftry? Let's see, Grass moves, Dark Pulse. Kinda good against Shiftry. It's definitely gonna be faster than me. Do I want to sack Ampharos for that? I guess I kinda do. Like, HP Ice is decent against Shiftry, but Toxic's gonna trade that off. Most likely case, bringing in Wish Cash. I I can Toxic it. It is 156, so I'm faster with everything except Wormadam. The problem, so this is like a 50-50 sort of thing here. If he goes Shiftry, I'd rather not have Mesprit in first. But if he goes Whiscash, I probably do. Right? Probably. But I think I just should. And then I have Ice Beam. Okay. Yeah, alright. I'm going straight for the Psychic. Just trying to do as much damage as possible. Because it's gonna be Life Orb. Yeah. I don't think they can kill in one hit. Oh, they can't even kill in 2 hits. That's actually really good. I'm gonna Ice Beam here. Just in case there was a chance that he switched. I could have... it would have been way unnecessarily risky to go for... the Calm Mind there. He's just gonna kill, so I have to just Ice Beam. He might have Sucker Punch. If I learn that he has it now, that's fine. Okay. He's going for the Chlorophyll play. I like it. I think that makes sense. He knows what I have left. I think he's gonna have a hardest trouble killing Noctowl. He's also Life Orb. Solar Beam, Sunny Day. Has better special defense. Let's do this one first. And then we're just Nightshading. Because we don't want to risk a Toxic Miss. Okay, I guess we should have. So Sucker Punch, and then the last move might be a Fighting type move here. Well, I live a Sucker Punch. What I was trying to think about is, like, would there be a reason for me to Toxic instead of Earthquake? And it's like, well, he's gonna outspeed either way, so... I felt pretty good. I mean, I thought that was fairly... I mean, it ends up being 1v1, but I think I also got in a place where I kind of had a pretty decent plan. Like, my plan of, okay, Mesprit basically trading with the Whiscash, in theory. The only part that maybe, I guess, was I didn't expect was him to go for the Sunny Day and get hit by Ice Beam. Maybe they didn't expect me to have Ice Beam and thought I wouldn't be able to do as much damage. Because, like, there was no way I was going to be Focus Banded or anything. They saw the leftovers already. They made a big mistake with the Eruption, that's for sure. Definitely should have Fire Blasted. Maybe not big, but, like, they definitely should have Fire Blasted before. Their other Fire Blast missed, which sucked. But I don't think it really mattered, because all I did left with that Ampharos was basically throw it in to die, I think, right? Okay. So I'm just kind of scrolling back. So he missed the Typhlosion Fire Blast I killed with Discharge. That almost was good for him, because he brought in the Whiscash on that, and I couldn't do anything, really, with Ampharos. So it was almost a good thing that he missed, in a way. Which is weird, because I guess if he does kill... No, I think that's a little bit too much, saying that that's a good thing. Because if he does kill, which it might not have, it might have. Because of Blaze, I'm thinking it probably would have. But let's just say it does. He's got Typhlosion, low HP. I'd have to bring in something. I probably would have brought in the bird again. The owl. And similarly would have done probably a Nightshade or something. Because Nightshade would have killed it, but I just would have to live a Fire Blast, which even then I don't know. Interesting one. But once he, I'm a little surprised. I guess it, Mesper can have so many different sets of moves. They probably just went like, look, if I can kill this Mesprit and I got a Dragon Dance on Whiscash, I can probably make this thing happen, which is true, I think. I think if they kill the Mesprit with enough HP, for Life Orb purposes with Whiscash, they could certainly clean up the Noctowl with a Stone Edge or even maybe a Waterfall. The Wormadam, a Waterfall or two. And then whatever's left at that point, like maybe he just has to clean up the Wormadam with this using something. The only problem would be that I know sometimes Shiftry can have an explosion moveset, like a move for the last one. So if it had that, then it might have been a little tough to kill Wormadam, but an interesting one. I mean, I think so they were rated like 1300 flat or so. And some of those plays I think showed. I think one of my riskier plays was the actual first turn of the game, where I knew I would take a really big hit on the Bug Bite, but I also knew that Scissor was a pretty big problem for me, besides having Markargo. I did make a mistake with the Markargo. That was pretty big. I just like complete brain farted, because I know Typhlosion moveset is almost always Fire Blast, Focus Blast, Eruption, and then a hidden power, but even then, it's like usually you only care about the Eruption, the Fire Blast, and the Focus Blast. And for whatever reason, I just like did not think about the Focus Blast, so I would definitely not have left it in there to just fucking die. But that was my big mistake. Their big mistake. I don't feel like there was anything like that stuck out insanely so. I think it was more like small decisions over time rather than any huge decision. Their Lopunny must not have had Encore, is what I'm assuming. Because either that, no, it would had to have had Encore, right? Huh? Maybe it had Encore, but they were reading that it was gonna switch. But that's pretty high level, and 1300 rank. I don't think they would go for that. I think they would, do sort of the level 1.5, level 2. Play of, I guess it depends on what you consider level 1. If you consider level 1 like little kid, use attack the whole time, never switch out. But if you consider level 1 like regular competency sort of thing, there would be no reason for me to switch out with that substitute, unassuming the moveset. But that'd be like a high level play, assuming that I would know that he would have Encore, and so then I would switch. Then he would do Return instead of Encore. But I don't think that was the reason. I think they just must not have had it, because they would have almost certainly used it. Just also based on the other ways that they played. Like they didn't do any real insane reads from what I can recall. It was like pretty reasonable choices to be making. The Sunny Day was one of the more interesting choices they made, I would say. But I think it was pretty reasonable, especially because he is Solar Beam. If he was running like a different grass move instead of Solar Beam, then okay. But since they had Solar Beam, they kind of had to do the Sunny Day there and hope not to die from the Ice Beam. So looking back on that fact, I guess it wasn't that big of a crazy read. They kind of had to do the Sunny Day and hope. They kind of had to do that and hope. One of the potential changes they could have done is when they switch. So when we both had to throw in a Pokemon, and I was talking about the 50-50. I'm surprised you haven't people talk to me, but when they went to Whiscash and I brought out the Mesprit, there's not a guarantee that I'm going to use Psychic, because Mesprit can have so many different moves. Like, maybe I set up a Reflect or something, but it would have been interesting. It would have been a potential idea to think about switching to Shiftry, being a Dark type, negating the Psychic type attack, and then trying to do their Sunny Day stuff. That would have been an interesting line. They didn't really think about that, though, I think, because they pretty much insta went for the Dragon Dance, from what I could tell. And I was plenty worth risking doing the Psychic in having him switch to that because I just knew I need to do the most damage as possible with the Wish Cash. If he switches to Shiftry, whatever, but I just need to make sure I can't afford to let him do the Dragon Dance and hit it with like an Ice Beam that does barely anything. I need to do that damage, so it's more valuable than having the Psychic that gets negated. Then it's like, alright, whatever, basically nothing happened. I can now just then go and Ice Beam it and yada yada yada. So that's all to say. I think that covers just about everything there. You're here to watch Optimal play? Well, I basically just spent like 10 minutes talking about this past match and various different decisions. You just got here though. Now I feel bad because I was basically about to end. Maybe I can do another one. See, the problem was it was actually lined up perfect because I also wanted to spend the time talking about that one, but it was gonna be like, all right, I think I've talked about everything I want to talk about for that match. End the stream. I get to go to the bathroom. It would have been perfect, but now I feel like DKR's here. I haven't done Showdown forever. They're probably excited. I should do a game, but I still have to go to the bathroom. So would you be okay with at least I will do one more for you, but I have to go to the bathroom first? Would we is that a, can I at least get that? I give you that, you give me that? Because it has been a while. I have not done Showdown in quite a long time. I know this. I recognize. Okay. I'm just gonna leave the music on and whatnot. I have returned. So yeah, the deal is that I'm gonna do one more, but honestly, would potentially recommend you to see the last, I think, half hour or so before this, where I did 2 other matches. This is an interesting start. We got like double spike action. I think I'll get a layer. What else do we have here? We got We don't have anything too great for Homestar except for Leaf Blade. Okay, they're dancing. Alright. That's maybe bad. I am a little shocked that one shot. I'm not gonna lie. That has... I guess it makes sense he's doing that, but... That's, I may have just thrown the game here. I may have just thrown the game. Okay, alright. The game is alive, but definitely not great for me. The game is alive, but, I mean, it's not great. It's not great. We gotta hope they have a lot of stuff that is sweepable by, maybe Absol and or Farfetch'd, I guess? Yeah, see, that's not what we want to see. That's not really what we want to see at all. We do not want to see that at all. I know he can have fighting type moves, that's also part of the problem here. Yeah. It's not a good look. Fighting type move, fighting, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I already kind of threw, I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad. There's the low kick I was talking about. I mean, this resists the low kick, I suppose. By quite a lot. And I got a toxic out at least. Rain's done. Do I want to try and nasty plot though? Maybe I should have, I don't know. I mean, if I just do this. Okay, you're the best. You're the best gamer. You won't. Yeah, that's right. That's right, I knew you wouldn't do it twice. You wouldn't double read. You wouldn't double read me. First read was good though. I should actually check his score first. Alright, 14 highs. Yeah, that's not good. I have nothing to kill this. Feel like we just think we just lose. I think we just lose here. He could just earthquake this. Yeah. Not too surprising. He's faster, I kind of just have to... Fight, this is neutral, but... Okay, we were never going to win the game. It's fine. We were never going to win a damn game with a crit like that, so that's fine. What? Okay. We're just gonna crit every turn? Huh? He said, damn, a lot of crits. At least he acknowledged it. I said, yeah, I fucked up the beginning anyway. Alright, I mean, we were never winning this. Only thing to kill this would be fucking Hitmonchan. Yeah, alright. You win, man. Yeah, we were never fucking winning that shit. Let's see. All Stars were against you on that one, and here we win. I guess I still don't think that Almastar should have been able to kill Fortress in a second hit. Like, I get that it's neutral and rain boosted in Life Orb, but it's a fucking Fortress, man. He's a goddamn iron ball with a bug inside. He has like insane stats. But I guess less special defense than regular defense. Yeah, I guess I just wasn't expecting a sweeping Almastar. I was expecting more like a Stealth Rock, just like Surf, Ice Beam, Earth Power or something. Like, but I think on Showdown you're more often to get the sweeping type, I guess. So I should have expected it. Oh man, there must be insane Twitch delay, huh? Well, I gave you a shitty one to watch, huh? You know what it was? It was the Cosmos, because I just knew that I was supposed to end the stream there. I think, even without fucking up the beginning, though, I don't think my chances were good. I will say that. I think that, well, you know what? Hold on. Because for the Rayquaza, I would have Steelix and Fortress, which are two steel types, would resist an Outrage. But actually doing damage to it would be a little tough. It'd have to be like Ice Punch from fucking Hitmonchan, which would be impossible. Or I guess maybe some Gyro Balls over time. I wish I still had it up. I don't remember everything that was there. He did get me with a low kick. We can all admit this. We can all admit he got me with the low kick, but I was like, you know what? No, I'm not going to let myself get double low kicked though. He wouldn't dare double do it, and I was correct. But still, he did. I'll give him credit. The low kick was good. The low kick was good. If he was 1300, he would not have done that low kick. That was my fault. I didn't check. A Hitmonchan that I left in, I don't know, kind of just felt like hope was all hope was lost. Anything would probably outspeed and kill it, sort of thing. What else did we have? Yeah, the Aerodactyl was kind of a rough matchup for us too. We didn't really have anything to do good damaging moves to it, I guess, except for Gyro Ball or an Ice Punch. But I mean, again, Aerodactyl gonna outspeed that Hitmonchan and kill it, and then Earthquake the Steelix for a Gyro Ball. But the Steelix would live if it was, you know, reasonable health, and then maybe Gyro Ball would do a ton. So, like, that was probably the best chance of killing Aerodactyl, but he critted 3 times or something. Yeah, I don't know. The Cosmos was definitely against us on that one, but it's okay. I would recommend, actually, something I want to check, because I know this is a thing that has been a problem for some people, is, do people have trouble seeing my bonds? Is that an issue? Because I know that was a recent issue for, not in my channel necessarily, but in, the greater, whatever you would want to call it, the greater Twitch width, it has been problematic for some people, but it looks like it's working for me. I just pulled up on incognito, and I can see it. So, DKR, if you want to, when the stream ends, it's this one that's going to be called Unity Champions, and you can go to Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver chapter, and you'll get 2 decent games in there at least, okay? I can promise you that. And then I talked a lot about the second one. The first one I talked some about, but the second one I spent quite a bit talking about that one. So hopefully that can maybe fill some of your Showdown needs. But it's fine. It's whatever. We lost, but I mean, we were just doing this to fill a little bit of time. So we haven't done it in a while, you know, so it's fine. I have no problem with it. I enjoyed myself. I won 2, I lost 1. I lost 1 to the actual good player. I beat the 2 1300s, which I probably should always beat. So, I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe that shows that I am rusty or something, and I can still beat the lower level, but the higher level I wasn't prepped. Copium. Probably a little copium. Probably a little copium. But either way. Celtics game. Honestly, I'm probably not even going to watch almost any of it, but that's fine. I have to weed whack part of the yard tomorrow, which might be annoying if it's really hot or something. And yeah, DKR I would heavily recommend if it's something you want to check out. Check out those 2 games. I thought they were pretty decent. New YouTube video came out from about a Unity game today, and tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, I guess the other thing was I'm not buying strikers for a couple of reasons. I want to see how things shake out more with the gear, see if things are too OP. There was a couple things I saw today with like in the air perfect passing that seemed very impossible to stop unless you had an item, but it also could have just been that it's early and people don't know how to stop it yet. So there's a couple different things there, but yeah, it did not feel worth $60 to me yet, so I'm holding off. But we'll see. So anyway, go Celtics. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you again, DKR. Wish I could have give you more, but I do have to get going. 9. Them's the rules, okay? Can't be breaking the rules, even though I did break the rules. Have a good night. Have a good Saturday. And maybe I'll see some people on Sunday. As I let Shenmue fade out.